Alright, we live week. At least on YouTube and Twitch at the moment. I'm gonna make sure everything gets set up. I'm also gonna wait until 7 to do the drama. Mostly because I want Snowy to be able to, like, talk about drama with me. Right back to Dawnshore.
Oarfish keychains.
Hmm?
I have less oarfish keychains than I thought because I think I have 5 left. It actually does sound about right, but I was just like, oh hey.
Uh-oh. Running out.
Yeah, I mean I only ordered 10. They're not the fastest selling fish, so it's not the end of the world. But I would probably have to restock them next time next order.
I see. You know what I forgot to do? There we go. I can wait for YouTube to be live. That's YouTube being live. Let's see how their music actually is. Avowed. I need the game to not... The game to not be loud, though.
The envoy's killer has been found and allowed to go free. Guards declare no further danger.
Damn, rain no further danger. I'm the one who let him live.
That did not make
Hmm?
I was looking at it and someone got the Team Rocket stickers and you get 3 of them. It's $10, but if you just buy them separately, they're $3 each. And I'm like, wait, my neck was.
You're back.
Yeah, your math is off. What?
No, but they paid it, so I'm just like, I'll just make it cheaper for the next ones.
You found him?
Hey, complete the map of the Living Lands. He was imprisoned in the Tusks.
Imprisoned? That must be why he wasn't writing. What did he do?
You want to know? He's stealing artifacts to support himself, man.
Stealing? Oh, but that violates every principle of our field. Madico, this expedition is cursed. Where did I go wrong?
You sent people out into the wilds with no training and no one to guide them. Maybe take one moment to actually think next time?
Some hire locals who know what they'll be up
I
against,
should
man.
hire guards as well. But those guards will require fees. Ah, what am I saying? One cannot put a price on discovery. Thank you, amico. You've helped me shape the course of history. Come back to the shop anytime.
You did good, envoy.
That's
I
it.
think you brought them peace.
That.
How's the photography
Do
going?
you think the acid sea and Galloway's tusks is actually acid?
Damn.
My shop is here, envoy.
How do I... Oh. Get busted again. Oh, is this gonna be the garden then? They really did pull out all the stops for, like, making sure that the stud can't be set free. Where am I going? Oh my god, wait, what? That's not right, is it? There's no way that's correct.
Okay, I'm here. Hello.
Hello, my mix-it-up is either broken or I did something to pop off today.
Oh.
I am looking at 25 active viewers.
Damn. Hello. Hello, chat.
Y'all, I haven't seen anyone like actually chat yet, but like
I don't know. I think my friends are usually the best at it.
it's like usually Mix It Up is also pretty good at doing the grab who watching when whatever.
I'm going to your YouTube. You got 5 watching on one of them.
Okay.
Can't see the other one.
I did notice that being an issue where it's harder to find the shorts feed now. I don't normally see it unless I'm like on desktop looking at my stream properly.
Well, altogether, you have about 6 people watching your YouTube side right now.
I see. Well, it does say, yeah, it says 7 watching now.
There you
So it
go.
went
You
down,
scared
like,
everyone off.
I'm like, something happened on the Twitch end then, though.
I get Twitch.
There's the chest. Imp Catchers, what a name!
Nobody on Twitch.
Oh well. Well, yeah, now it says 5 watching, man.
You scared them away.
Again, I don't know what happened, but like 25 watching really confused me.
I think I've come across it. It's all the alone time in the living archives. You end up reading some really... It's like this, though. I'm in search of an oasis. My elders called it a waste of time.
Is that a euphemism?
What? I am here on very important business, you know. The texts say that there are traces still of that miraculous work and an oasis remains. Except I can't get in. I don't understand.
You certain there's more to this work?
Certain? No, not at all. Nothing is ever certain. But activating the sigil.
Let's see what I can do to help.
I'll be waiting right here. Be sure to let...
Okay. So you're here? Damn it. So, I'm gonna be honest. I have no clue what I want to do work-wise. All I know is that I keep going back to pirate maps every so often and like working on the pirate universe, and I'm just like, it's making me happy. So I feel like I should be doing something with that. But I just haven't been.
What do you want to do? Do you want to make the comment?
So,
Do you like? Really
yeah, I don't know. That's the problem.
Gotta figure it out.
Yeah. There you go, my guy.
How goes the puzzle?
I solved it.
It's real then? The oasis? I can't believe it. I mean, I never had any doubts, but at the same time, I must get in there to investigate. The elders must bow to my wisdom now. If you'll excuse me.
On the left!
So how was work today?
Pretty good. More X-ray stuff, and then I got to start the witch's house stickers.
I see. Nice. Oh, I got to get involved in other drama today.
Oh.
So I've been like just kind of talking to like random people on Discord, mostly just like people I come across in servers that we like share in common. I'll like be talking in the server or be reading something in the server, and then someone's profile will catch my attention. Like one dude that I found today was like, I was like, oh yo, he has a trying to remember the name of the game. The black and white one. Keep trying to get you to play.
Black and white.
Yeah, it's RPG Maker, but really well done.
Oh, Haken, Omori?
Yeah! Thank you. So, they had an Omori profile picture, and I was just like, oh, that's a nice profile picture. I wanted to zoom in on it, so I clicked their profile. And then their profile description was like, "Why the heck you reading my profile, buddy?" I was like, "Okay, that's kind of funny. I'm gonna go and talk to this dude about this now because like it caught my attention." But regardless, I'll talk to people about like similar things like that, or like I don't know, just talk about stuff in general. And I came across. I can't really help you if you're on the other side you're on the other side of a lava lake, my guy. Sorry. But I came across a group of people that were like, hey, you've been playing Avowed. Terrible game, right?" And I'm just like, what? Damn, bold A. No, but B, like, bold of you to just kind of assume I'm gonna think it's a terrible game.
Uh-huh.
And it essentially ended up causing a lot of drama on, like... I don't want to say, like, what server this was a part of, because, like, I'm still in the server and I still like it and whatnot, but it ended up creating, like, a 12-page long, like, debate over what makes a game good.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
whether or not people should be entitled to an opinion on a gameplay style.
Uh-oh.
So, the one person that I was disagreeing with the most had the opinion that unless you've played, like, a moderate amount of a type of game, and, like, actually studied the contents of it, unless you've done either of those, you have no right to say if a game of that same gameplay style is good or not. Like, objectively.
How did you get in here? Gods, I just realized.
Well, what do you think?
Face, you have the same
I mean, you can
features
say
as me.
whatever you want. It's just how,
Somehow you got
like,
past the
whether
wardens
you're
to find
considered
me.
an expert opinion or not, right?
Who sent you?
Yeah, but then the problem is with it being so easy to, like, just write a review on, like, Steam.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we know the problem with Steam reviews, you know? We've talked about that
Steam
before.
reviews are terrible.
Then I'm grateful for
Yeah.
your keen eye.
Don't trust review.
Grateful for Mihala's paranoia. Mihala ordered my own wardens to kidnap me. And here I've been ever since. They're loyal to a fault. Which ought to be the official motto of Solace Keep.
But it also made me question, I'm like, do I have bad taste in
No reason to
games?
feign ignorance now.
What do you mean?
Thank you. It's good to see you.
How many times now have I been playing a game that I actually, like, thoroughly enjoy and believe is, like, a fairly well-made game? Only for me to, like, go and look and people are just, like, negative reviews.
I mean, Avowed is still, like, kind of new, so I don't know.
Yeah, the fact that it came out, like, yesterday doesn't help.
Yeah.
That's the other one that I feel like I was taking into account, is that too many people rushed through this game.
Uh-huh.
This is 100% one of those games that has the problem of, like, most of the reviews I see are like, story's too short, beat it in 20 hours, and I'm just like, I'm 50 hours in. I haven't even done my first playthrough yet. What are you doing over there? And then they'll just be like, finished my playthrough, world seems too flat, without ever doing any of the side encounters or dialogue or anything, and I'm just like, but like, that's where all the major content is, because they want you to explore. And, like, the world actually changes based off of your side quests and
That's
their
like playing Baldur's Gate
outcomes.
3 and just going straight to the mountain pass.
It's worse than that. It's like playing Baldur's Gate 3 and stealthing your way past every encounter and then being like, oh, this game has no combat in it. Like, yeah, if you're going out of your way to avoid combat, it's gonna have no combat.
I underestimated her conviction and overestimated her tolerance. If you've ever been to Solace, you saw the obvious. The keep is dying. Our people are starving. And if you've read my journal, you know I was trying to counteract that. To fulfill
Good news
my
is I don't like
oath
Marius,
to
so
Solace.
I get to, you know, do whatever I want with him on this one.
Feed the ground and make things grow. To revitalize the keep. And it worked. I produced bountiful crops so quickly. Berries the size of a Zarib's head in a few days.
Damn, that's kind of impressive, man. Perhaps Solace like Fiora can employ revenant farmers to grow such harvests.
Maybe. Extra farmhands that can work all day and night? Think of all we could do with that.
And chances are they'll never kill and eat you, right?
Regardless, Mihala wasn't pleased. I took it upon myself to try it anyway. I thought that if I succeeded, I could sway our leader. I could not. I expect I shall remain here until Mihala has a spare moment to sentence me. I'm sure the punishment won't be pleasant. Once Solace turns its back on you, there is little one can do to regain its favor. Marius knows that well enough.
Well, I turned my back on Solace, but there really isn't that much of a difference.
Please, you must help me get out. Give me a chance to help the others, to feed my people. Tell the guards what you've learned. Get the key from them. Let me out.
I see. He's been imprisoned for having different views. Oh no. What? Oh, come on.
Was that all the drama?
Hmm?
Do you have any other drama you could have after that?
I have one. I have the other drama that I want to talk about, but I'm waiting for Abdul. Other than that,
Oh.
well, because Abdul said he wanted to.
I see. You wanted to hear it.
He wanted to join and like work while I work on the putting down the notes for the script and everything. It got so much worse than I thought it would.
Interesting.
Yeah, I will explain later, but like
You're back. Do you have the key?
105, man.
105?
Yup.
105 what?
6 were the same like as the link I sent you.
Damn. How many people are in this server?
God bless you, outsider.
Oh, a ton. I didn't even get past the C's in the names.
I was gonna say, like, bro, you're just canvassing the user list.
Suppose. What else can
Oh, I did. Yeah, I absolutely did canvas the user list.
Thank you.
I did it on purpose.
Well, yeah, I know what you're trying to get. I mean, have the rules changed since?
Nope.
Mm.
Yep. Rule is still there. In fact, I'm gonna go an extra step and put in an appeal. Again, I'm gonna get into it when Abdul gets here, so I can go over the full funny, but I will like show receipt.
Oh, did you already appeal, or are you going to appeal?
I'm going to appeal.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, it's just been Avowed drama because I've been playing Avowed, and there's definitely a problem in, I can't even say gaming like market, just the gaming media in general,
Mhm.
where like the first day I played and streamed this game, I got someone on, I don't know if it was YouTube or Twitch, I can't remember, but they came in and were just like, I see you have the woke mind virus. Yeah.
I find that hilarious and then immediately ban them.
Yeah, so it's like, it was one of those things where I'm like, I knew it was gonna happen. It was only a matter of time. Because I'm not the only one who knows the like, I guess the media around this kind of a game release, right? Where like, were you there for the Starfield pronoun thing?
No, but quick question about hard drive.
About what?
About this hard drive.
Okay.
I have my hard drive and I've just been leaving it plugged in for all eternity. Should I be doing that?
Probably not.
Nice work.
I see. I'll plug it when I am done with it.
Yeah, because like, if you do leave it plugged in, usually if you just kind of like have it as default as possible, then what's happening is you're leaving it spinning.
Alright, eject.
So
Alright, I haven't plugged it in. It's been sitting there for like months.
yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. It's like, you can even leave it like with the cord right beside the thing, just don't always have it plugged in.
Yeah, I haven't plugged it in.
Okay, so you weren't there for the Starfield bit.
Like, if I was, I don't remember.
Okay, so a ton of drama broke out when Starfield released because a dude was making a video on like why he hates Starfield, and his whole bit was like, it's like got this amazing immersive opening. I feel like I'm like actually like a spacer for a minute, and then I get to character creation, and then bam, pronouns. And he was enraged. I need to show you the clip at some point, actually. He was fuming that the game let you choose your pronoun.
Uh-huh.
And he was like even more like, he wasn't even livid at the fact that, you know, it never actually comes up. The only time you ever see it is on the character sheet.
Oh, are you never referred to by your pronouns or something?
Nope.
Everyone's just like...
Yep. Everyone has a nickname
"Oh,
for you.
Huh.
Yep. But no, just the fact that you could choose your pronouns meant that all of Starfield was like forcibly woke. And this game, yeah, has the same thing. They also have an option to turn it off if you really want. Like, there are some bits of dialogue that can refer to the pronoun, but you can actually turn that off entirely. But like, yeah, people are saying that because that's just an option in like RPG games now, that RPG games in general are woke. So like, this is the ongoing drama with games like this. Which is why when it came out, I knew I was gonna get someone who like made the comment. Oh, I don't have that camp. I'm the go make camp. But yeah, I feel like this is one of those things where like reviews are hitting an all-time low for anything. Because
Was learning to play the flute part of your wardenry?
it's so much
Oh,
easier
I-
to get access to information
Really?
right now, right?
I was hoping for an all-warden orchestra.
And
Solace is more marching band than orchestra.
as unfortunate as it is to say this, that means that a lot of people have definitely gotten lazy and will just like read a thing and be like, ah, that's the case, gotcha. Like, someone was complaining that Avowed, the main storyline has no weight to it. Like, there's no consequence to your actions. You remember how an act ago I had an entire city burned down, right? Yeah, that's stoppable.
I think they only played the game once, and because of their actions, it seemed like everything was an ultimatum.
Maybe, but even I'm like, it doesn't stop the problem.
Mm.
So it's hard for me to imagine a baby Marius picking a loud instrument.
Here, see what Giata has to say, because I
Solace
kind of
has a
like
few
her.
old-fashioned ideas about animancy, to put it lightly. Thank you for letting Petru go free. Animancy is not a crime, but many feel entitled to treat it as one.
We're just trying to help his people, man.
Aren't we all? Whether or not Petru is successful as an animancer, he has a right to learn the art. And it's good to know someone out there is defending his rights. Pleasant
Nice.
dreams.
That's the other bit that I just did, where it's like,
You don't
they feel
really
like the
the food
companions
swordfish, do you?
Sure I do. What's wrong with it?
don't
Well,
have
was
reactions.
being served at a place called the Dead Swordfish.
Would you rather eat
But
a
I'm
live
like, I just
swordfish?
did a random side quest
I
and
think
chose to
such
free a
advice for
dude,
recipes after
at which
such
point someone in my camp was like,
They're traditional Rawatari
hey,
dishes.
I agree with the choice you just made. Like, they pulled me aside to say this.
Fish in a hole and leaving it there to rot for months. A creative way.
So I'm just like, I don't know.
Next time I cook, I'm cooking for 3.
I'm curious as to what type of reactions they think should be happening.
Do you know anyone from the Handa cult?
I know a lot of people, and just as many secrets. Why do you ask?
I was wondering what they think of our situation.
I'm not sure. They play their cards so close to the chest, it's hard to
The way
figure out
stamp
what
head
they
finally
want.
needs new ink. It's getting
Maybe
so
they
hard
just
to
want
like
to see how it all
get
plays
enough ink.
Probably for the best. Getting the hand involved is a good way to end up in an asylum.
Right. You're gonna have to explain that one.
I'm like, I kind of want to read some of the Avowed reviews right now and see what happens.
I think.
I'll do it. I'll have to do what I want on stream, on my stream.
Derail.
Who am I derailing from? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with just the negative reviews and see what happens. Also, let's see what the actual... Okay, so it is sitting at very positive. 80% of 3,144. Good.
Okay.
That's pretty good. One of the most bare bones RPGs ever made with the depth of a coin. The story, lore, enemy design, and art style has a generic free-to-play feel.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of free-to-play are you playing?
Raid Shadow Legends.
The side quest could not be more forgettable. Damn. I'm distracted via reading these things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is another one that I don't get people hating on as badly as they do.
Oh.
Is early access to a game.
Uh-huh.
I can get certain, but I've seen some that are just like people are complaining that this game had early access for 5 days if you get the full edition.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, why not just not pay more and play when it comes out?
I see.
Why is it a big deal that they're willing to let you do it? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah, why are people say, is this game actually 90 USD? There's no way, because I didn't get it for that price. I'm Canadian.
I'm tracking. It
You know,
is
I'll put,
$69.99. If you want the premium edition, it's $89.99.
you don't need
Whatever
the
that
premium
means.
edition.
Yeah.
You don't need the premium edition.
What's in there besides cosmetics?
The art book and soundtrack.
Yeah. Sound okay.
Yeah.
Why are they paying the money for the stuff and then complaining about it?
That's my point. Like, I always saw those options as an option to just support the developer, right? Like, I can name like 5 games that have a DLC that's like $1, but it literally does nothing. It's like, support the dev or like buy the dev coffee, etc.
Mm.
I see what people's issue with this game is, though.
Mm.
Okay, so yeah, like I've seen devs do that thing where they're like, ah, yeah, support the dev, buy dev pizza, and every time people are just like, oh, this is a great option for me to support the dev, and I'm like, what's the difference between that and you getting the premium edition to support a smaller studio? Is it the fact that it's a studio and not a single person? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Because, yeah, they doing, like, exactly what you suggested of pay money for premium edition. Complain about price of premium editions. But I found the core argument that seems to be getting repeated a lot. And honestly, this is like... It's stupid that this is happening more than once in games. People are complaining that it's not Skyrim quality.
Is it not?
No, but it's not meant to be. It was a small RPG.
But Skyrim or this?
This.
I see.
They're complaining that this isn't, like, doesn't have the same world and depth as Skyrim.
I see.
Which, hey, let me be the first one to break this terrible news to you guys. You're gonna hate it when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Just saying. I'm waiting for that one to get review bombed. Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna play it, because, like, Skyrim is my childhood.
I want to go clean off my stamp. Over there. I'm gonna clean my Mola stamp because I'm done stamping for today.
I think, huh? How the hell am I supposed to get over there?
That must
Oh.
be the door. Oh my God, here we go.
I'm just sitting here debating if I should buy stamping or not.
I see.
No, I don't even yet, but it's getting close.
I see. I am just being salty over the state of,
There's people just too, like, too picky. Like, wow.
It's like, the moment
now,
I
then they complain that, you know, it's not everything good. No, that's
yeah, but the moment I explained what I thought of the game to, like, Ethan, he was just like, oh, I see. That does mean that this would probably be better than what I'm hearing then. Where I'm like, my first thought was, this is a great little, like, self-contained adventure. Right? Like, I don't need to know anything about Pillars of Eternity in order to play this. I could, and that would probably brandish a lot more of my knowledge of, like, the world and lore around it. And it does give me those chances. Like, I've been learning terminology and, like,
Sing free, our voices lifted high.
terminology and, like, and now I know,
Laughing.
I think, like, 6 of their gods or whatever.
Hope that did something. That was
and whatnot. And I'm just like, yeah, it's great because I didn't have to play Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2, even though I keep getting recommended to play 2.
Okay,
But
so so I had the thing where I said people are gonna constantly compare this to Baldur's Gate. Is it happening?
but with Skyrim.
We should be
Oh,
so
Sky.
lucky
Okay,
to
so
have
no one's like, oh, we had Baldur's Gate, and now this is the thing. It's just straight to Skyrim.
It's straight to Skyrim, yeah. Which I
I
think,
guess
honestly,
it does appear closer to Skyrim, you know?
it does appear closer to Skyrim, but honestly, that makes me question people's, like, you know, mentality even more.
Don't know if I'd rather see Razvan alive or dead. If he's dead, he can't hurt anyone.
Because I'm just like, why are you comparing this to Skyrim? I get these guys, like, the company that made it made New Vegas, but nowhere in any of their marketing or like discussions, promo, literally nothing do they ever say like, ah, it's the new Vegas. They're just
Well,
like,
you're never gonna stop people from making comparisons, you know? It's just feel like what
but
they
like,
comparing it to when it's even a valid comparison.
okay, then why not compare it to something way more accurate, like in Fable 3?
Fable, not enough people play Fable 3.
Yeah, but then it's resulting in faulty comparisons where now people are gonna look at this game and be like, oh, I could just play modded Skyrim, and it's like, you're not gonna get what you would get out of this game from modded Skyrim, though.
My understanding with Skyrim is that there's a lot less like NPC character building, and it's all just about like it's all world building. It's like it just is world building. That's the whole thing.
Oh yeah,
I see.
100%. There is like, I feel like even in Skyrim, when dealing with the NPCs like Tirana and whatnot, I'm just like, yeah, there's no character growth.
Is this why so many like D&D campaigns are so like world building focused?
Yeah, usually. It's not only that, it's like, if you're playing an official D&D campaign, then the idea is that DMs throw character plot in with the world plot that's like written.
Yeah.
And so your character plot and growth and whatnot just comes from the DM as where the world plot comes from the books. So it's like, half the time it's most because the DMs are lazy. Like, you guys want to actually go on the side quests with Jeff the Pigman Pig? Sure. He's a Pigman Pig.
Caution, envoy. I see something moving in there.
I think this gold washi tape is done for. I keep trying to peel it and it just refuses to peel. Give it one more good shot and then I want to start stream so I can complain about this washi tape and then I'll be I can rejoin your conversation. Broadcast, start stream, the 19th. Select. Go to Twitch. Drawing some wires. Been working with Brittany's attorney.
Yes, I hear them, but I hear things all the time. Please just let
Okay, start streaming. I forgot to watch Mix It Up. Whoops.
We could just leave.
Oh, random dude.
Flesh or spirit, I should ask. The others say your flesh. but the others are known to lie. Dream thrall. What a wonderful word for those souls you slaughtered to get here. They speak with more clarity now. I have long
Oh,
heard.
damn.
Oh. If he's a watcher, that would explain much. Not everything, but much.
I sought to raise the voices of my flock, to raise them to become as the voices that's the chorus of voices that surrounded me, told me lies among their truths. Huh? On that day, I sought song but only heard screams.
Duke de Dragu, Korba, you killed everyone.
I know this voice. Older now, perhaps. One of the missing ones. You have your father's tone, your mother's diction.
Have you even heard the term watcher?
No. I have heard the words they use to describe me, and I know I am more than the labels they hang around my neck. My people were to become ascended beings, like those who spoke to me before. Voices ephemeral, wise, and never afraid. Instead, their voices became screams. From the next life they curse me. Call me killer. Call me death.
Oh no. Was there not an animancer amongst his victims to tell him that he's a watcher?
I don't care. This Korba killed my family.
But I have since found a new choir, full of life and set loose from the shackles of will and doubt.
You mean the Dream Thralls?
Dream thralls? No. They are more connected to the land than any of us. Perhaps one day you will join.
I have run from you my whole life. And you're just a madman in a cave, talking to dream thralls.
You ran because you were afraid. Now you come back to me. My lost lamb. My tiny little bell.
Marius?
You murdered a village to satisfy your sick vision of ascension. But really, you're just a lost soul down here grasping for meaning. I don't remember my parents. They obviously trusted you. But they didn't know you, did they? Not really.
They were shining souls. Their voices passionate. Their words sharp like the crack of a whip.
I see no reason to give this man a quick death. Let him rot down here, for all I care.
A prison of silence.
I am never alone. No matter what I do.
I can't figure out how I feel now. I know. He's lost everything. Let him. I've spent my whole life. I need to think about all this.
Damn. Are you live?
I'm on the settings right now.
Maybe. I will wait till you are also live, but I have a fair point to try to make now.
Okay, go live.
Oh, can you stream your Krita to me?
Yeah. Okay. I gotta plug in the drawing tablet. I swear.
34 hours and you beat it.
Damn.
I don't trust that he actually, like, finished anything. Beyond the most basic, like, main quest.
I think the problem is that yeah, people are not going in with like good expectations, and so they're just gonna hate it.
But then reviews make that worse.
Yeah, see, and no, it's not Skyrim.
Oh, where?
That was the recommended one published.
I see. Just waiting for you to go live. Me. Discord. It's like all these reviews are like, it was a good game, I want to review it good. But, and then they give like way less bad than they do good, and I'm like, then why didn't you review it good?
Mysteries. Yeah, I want you to try to find a valid bad review.
I'm actually trying right now. Believe it or not, I am attempting. Okay. This is why I'm like, I don't know if this is just me or something. What do they mean the story is bland? I think people.
I mean, oh no, a great plague is spreading across the land, and you have to stop it.
Okay, but if that's all you're taking from it, then you're looking at it wrong still. Let me pose to you the story I have in my head so far, that I'm like, this is what I've been playing through. I got told, hey, you're the envoy of a king. You're still finding your place in the world, but your king wants you to go and be an envoy for this new, like, Magic Australia, right? And he wants you to help set up a presence in there. So you go and you do it. At some point in going and doing this, you find out that you are the chosen one of an ancient god.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, sounds basic so far. You also find out that the people your king hired to help you keep the peace are like tyrannical leaders. So you think, okay, yeah, I'll probably end up siding with the god. And now I've slowly learned that the god that I have been chosen by is a literal crybaby. Like, they are upset that I let humans have water.
Have what?
Water.
I see.
They are upset that I allowed people to irrigate water.
Oh.
And the last time they were this angry... Okay. The last time they were this angry, they caused a mass extinction. No, like, no justification. Like, no, hey, these people prayed for me all their lives and offered tribute, and I am their god. Maybe I should treat my followers a little nicer. No, they just went, I'm just going to eradicate everything on this plane. So now I'm stuck in a very big moral dilemma of, do you side with a tyrannical leader that is trying to, like, actively abolish, like, any form of progression in the name of oppression? Or do you side with a crybaby god who, if you don't side with them, is threatening to just wipe out all of humanity again because they can?
I see.
That's the story I'm at so far. Where in that is this basic?
I don't know.
This is actually not a terrible bad review because it's just their opinion, and they actually like stress the fact that it's their opinion. Like, I tried to enjoy the game, but it felt hollow and didn't suck me in. And I'm like, okay, sure, this means it wasn't for you. Some of these are just like, no, this is the worst. This is the kind of review that should not be allowed to be published. Played for 2 hours, didn't enjoy any 1 minute of it. The world felt super empty. The third-person animations are stiff. I can actually kind of agree with that one. Terrible character customization, aka very limited. It's fine. I had no issues with it. No real-world interactions.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I couldn't punch a tree. 0 out of 5.
This game is not Minecraft. 0 out of 10. Some of these reviews are terrible, though. Like, how do you play for 2 hours and are like, the one, like, 10th of a section of a map I've seen is empty? It's like complaining about, your 1 penny being a little dusty in a bucket of, like, 100,000 pennies. They're just like, I only got to pick up the dusty penny. Terrible penny bin. Also, other terrible review, 2.5 hours on record, rip Obsidian, though. That's that's just what they said.
I see.
Hey, Abdul. Oh, here you go, Snowy. This is a pretty good review for a negative review. Honestly, I'm sure this is a good game for some people, but it's not for me. 1.1 hours on record. Didn't complain about, like, anything they felt, they just didn't like the game. We funded the game and we're like, Also, here's another one of like, a $100 for Crash Error Simulator stars more expensive, worse version of Skyrim. And I'm like, this isn't Skyrim. Which, okay, that was the other thing. I questioned why people would compare this to Skyrim of all things, right?
Yeah.
To which you said, not as popular for Fable, right? What about Mass Effect? Because, you know, it's a similar, like, system to how Mass Effect 1 played.
Yeah, I gotta question if it's literally just people who played Skyrim and then didn't play other RPG games and they just played this because they thought it was like Skyrim 2.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't... Wait, sorry, okay, explain what you were thinking again.
They've never played any other RPG game besides Skyrim.
I see. Yeah,
Yep.
no, I don't know, but it's like... The amount of people who keep saying game is not Skyrim is probably the worst part of this game's review section. Hey Abdul, you're here. Were you still planning on joining VC at some point, Abdul? Because if so... Oh, wait. I said an hour-long nap, that's a lie. The nap was so good it became a trilogy. Nice. Side tangent for later, but I had a dream last night that ended a 5-dream saga finally, which was kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will explain after. I'm waiting to hear if Abdul is still planning on joining BC at any point. Because if he is, I will save the other drama for that. If not, then I'll get into it whenever.
I think I sprained my shoulder.
At some point, yeah, joining like 30. Okay, then that actually gives us good amount of time to like finish up the Avowed drama before going into the other drama. Because I got curious at something today, and oh boy, did it lead me down a rabbit hole. There's a camp I can set up camp at.
I need to make a PRF for these guys.
Like, but yeah, it's like there are definitely other games you can compare this game to without, you know, immediately dropping onto fucking Skyrim. That actually is gonna beg the question. I'm gonna look this up. How many people worked on Avowed? 125.
Finally returning home. How you doing, Marius?
Holding on. Got pretty
Okay, they're roughly the same team
That's
size.
a lot of strength to go back to face something like that.
But also, hang on, actually, wait.
Thanks. Didn't feel like strength.
What did Bethesda make before Skyrim?
You faced something horrible and didn't go catatonic.
Oblivion, right?
Envoy? I thought I'd feel different after dealing with Razvan. Somehow more at peace. There was this threat I didn't even know I was afraid of, and now it's gone.
2006
So why doesn't it
to
all feel better
2011.
now?
So that's, yeah, that's like a 5-year gap. What else did Obsidian make? Okay, it would have been Outer Worlds slash Grounded. Okay, so it literally is like same time gap and employee count as Skyrim. It's just not the same focus as Skyrim.
I know. I'm not sure he ever could. But he was always there in my thoughts, whether
But people wanted this to be the new Skyrim for some
This
reason.
all my life. Someone starts acting strange, then clearly something terrible's about to happen. My people were in a cult. They believed what Razvan said. They died because he asked them to. But he wasn't behind every corner. He was stuck in a cave, babbling in mushrooms. Not for lack of trying, right? I appreciate what you've done to help me. Anyway. Pleasant dreams.
What did you say?
I'm just like, I don't know, man. They just wanted it to be Skyrim, but it's not, so they're complaining.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the other bit that didn't help was the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 release coming out.
No.
So, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like... It's one of the things that people are saying is like contender for Game of the Year. I personally don't like Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I know there's like a fair bit of people who also are under the same bucket as me, but the big appeal of it is supposed to be that one of its like difficulties is extremely realistic, going as far as to like needing your character to bathe, or you can attract enemies to you via like the scent of your stench. And there's like actual like weapon for it. Like its whole appeal is you are not the chosen one, you're just some dude.
It's like that VR survival game that's like way too realistic for some reason. Like Green Hell or something.
Oh yeah, I know which one. Yeah, you're talking about Green Hell. Yeah, it's not just VR game, but yeah, they just kind of upped the joke for VR because the joke was already that it was the hardest, the most realistic hardcore survival game out there. They just made it worse in VR because you need to actually perform the actions like wrapping a bandage around yourself.
I trust you ended him? One way or another?
It's over, Viate. You can...
Right, Viate. I will likely find it first.
Quiet, you Nim dude. I know how to...
Right. Good.
Will you be alright, Viate?
Nothing more you have to do, Viate.
I think Blade and Magic open world RPG is huge tag people put between the two. What? What do you mean? I need you to explain now when you get the chance, Abdul. Also, I just finished Marius's companion quest. Why is it yes? He wants to talk to me. In a very popular, the casual to open worlds use it as baseline. One big, very few RPGs. If you draw comparison from. Okay, but then my counterpoint, Abdul, was what about games that like were actually popular that were similar styled RPGs, like Fable 3, Mass Effect 1.
Oh, I'm just wishing I'd taken sketches when we were going through Naku Kupel. Well, seems there is more to our dwarven friend than we thought. Than even he thought. And to know that monster is still...
I'm sure I can think of even more given time too. Those were the two that I got stuck at when I started talking to here.
Oh, take it from me, dearie. You can always be a problem. Either way, at least that part. The next time we find a cult like this, let's stop it before they get to...
Agreed.
That's all. Unless there's something else. How can I help? Don't mind if I do.
Oh, maybe it's that. Maybe people are just kind of like half-ass reading the character dialogue and then skipping what they're actually saying.
Oh no.
That could also be a thing that people are doing. Like, I personally never played those, and I think many are as well version of the world other RPGs. Like, great niches and difference between your library, but like, okay. If I were to compare this to games, I would compare it more to the likes of, like, Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Fable. Not immediately jump to the first, like, most popular open world game in the world.
I was like, is Fable... Sorry, is Avowed open world? Like, I don't think it was.
No, it's not really meant to be an open world game either. I don't know who put that tag on there, but it's like this game.
It's like roguelite, you know?
Yeah. Every RPG has to be open world. Oh, also, I apologize for, maybe going broke around December.
Oh.
If I have enough to save up. TJ wants an Xbox? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. TJ wants an Xbox. The one that I have is definitely out of date.
Yeah.
At your place.
Well, yeah.
If this comes out around Christmas time, then the thought is I save up and I get like Xbox X but used, and I get a copy of GTA 6.
Alright, because it's console only.
It's gonna be console only.
I was still just like, where is money coming from, man?
I'll save up. Save up my little niche jobs.
I see. You never tell me about them because you keep heckin' NDAing them, so I'm just like, he had no job.
I mean, okay, typically
I know you get extra money for the NDA, man.
No, but typically when I NDA something too, it's usually related to some funny crypto bro thing that's going on, and
anyway.
I'm just like, it doesn't matter anyway, because it's not gonna fucking go anywhere. But like, they're willing to pay me to do the thing. If they're willing to pay me to do the thing, why not do the thing? And then, yeah, half the time I can also be like, they're a crypto. If they're a crypto person, then, you know, they're more likely to go along with the idea of being like, hey, you know what would really protect your crypto scam? Is if you made me sign an NDA.
I see.
Well, they're allowed to do it to people, but I'm not allowed to do it to people.
You can do it. I'm just like down.
I don't know, man. It's just funny to me.
You wear the katana face.
Literally the opposite of my money that's being burned for it anyway. But yeah, my point, Abdul, is that there are games like that that are still very popular. That just don't get, like... They don't get the same differentials drawn between them.
I think we're losing nuance nowadays, honestly. People just like...
Yeah, that's a problem.
We've lost our critical thinking skills.
That's a problem.
Well, yeah.
I have to make sure I beat that into TJ.
Critical thinking.
Yeah. I can make him learn the hard way. Without ever doing anything cruel. Oh, it's just like if I... You do the thing that, like, my parents would have done, and actually kind of did do at one point, and you get him the off-brand version of a game.
Oh.
And it makes the core memory of him playing, like, such a weird off-brand game, and he'll just be like, that actually was a pretty fun game. Like me with taking Tokyo Zandu.
Uh-huh.
Right? Like, I love that game.
Welcome to the
Game right now.
Check the board for
It's stupid and fun. I mean, I agree many people have lost critical thinking skills, expecting their library to be homogenous to very few enjoyable games without thought and competition and variety. It's like,
vengeance for the fallen.
I agree.
This means more to
I just wish I could do something about it.
Excellent work. You did it? Can't believe someone took them. May they have better. Well done.
Funny about on this thing say
Now
something
be
like,
sure to pass on the word.
whoa.
Anything. Excellent work. Funny. Hopefully that name can fade away.
Hey, complete all bounties from all regions.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that...
Thank you, perhaps?
Yes, I certainly owe you that much.
Speaking of people
Thank you,
decisions, have
Envoy.
you registered to
But
vote?
we do not thank our friends in praise alone. Here, take this.
Oh, wait. These dumb
Many
losers
wardens
better stop being
contributed
dumb
to
losers,
war.
or my
I
son
thank you
will have
for
to
that.
intervene. Abdul, like, misquoted me in a funny way.
Nice.
His quote of me was, these dumb losers better stop being dumb losers, or I might have to intervene.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean like Canadian registered to vote?
Yeah, it's happening soon, so it's a little too late unless you have on-site registration, but you know.
You know we don't really have to register every single time, right?
People show up and just present your ID.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Pepe hands, America.
Yeah.
Some states do, some states don't. It's weird. Like Minnesota, you can just roll up, but Illinois and New York, you cannot just roll up. Those are the only states I've worked in that I've been long enough to care about voting, so... It depends.
Whack.
Yep.
How are you guys supposed to agree on a president if you can't agree on a uniform method of voting for one?
Brother, like, if you really simplify the voting thing, our votes don't even actually matter. Like, straight up. Like, technically, like, yeah, the electoral college is supposed to look at our votes and make a decision based on them, but they could also just be like, nah, I'm voting one color because I can.
Uh-huh.
So, like, you know, yeah, unless it's like overwhelmingly like one side or another, they could really just be like, what if I just did?
You sure you don't want to find a way to come to Canada?
Well, I'm the one with the big money, so no.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, you can make big money here doing conventions.
What conventions do you have besides Anime North?
Fan Expo, Comic-Con. There's like 6 of each of these, by the way, so
One per
you can
province?
take your pick. What?
The one per province?
Kind of, yeah. Sometimes it's multiple per province.
And you gotta fight the entire, like, all of the Canada artists for it, though.
Oh, you have art. That's good enough for pass, man.
I see.
I don't know how many of them do lottery, but, like, if they don't do lottery...
Interesting.
Oh.
Where is that caravan? The warden's
As sure as you vanish, the
Oh, another merchant here?
You must be the
Bolty?
Marius?
Oh, I see.
Commandant be surprised.
You got for money. Ooh, a treasure map. Bought? Have an Audribon. I don't think I need the Audribon anymore, though. That's the other one that I'm like, I kind of saw that complaint a bunch and was almost in agreeance. People were saying that this game is too grindy for its like weapon tier system. And I'm just like, you're telling me that, you know, having like every one of my pieces is now max gear, and it has been for like almost this entire area. And it's like, yeah, pre-update, I can see that the punishment for not being as updated was a little harsh. They've definitely fixed that now, so like, we can hope that some of those reviews kind of taper out to be based on the actual system that's currently in the game, but I doubt many people ever update the review, because people are stupid. Yeah, but it's like I could almost agree with it, and then I like got all yellows and realized that I still had like a quarter of the game left to go, and I'm just like, okay, maybe I don't see your point as much.
I think it's they think they have to immediately grind for it, because I don't know if some people like to do that.
I don't know, man. It's like there's definitely some assumptions going around.
Oh yeah.
And those assumptions are hurting the reviews of the game.
It's like it seems like anyone who would give this game an honest try, like, do you think they're gonna read the reviews though?
That's what I don't know, because it does have very positive.
Yeah, so you see very positive and you're just saying.
So I see very positive on the 3,000 reviews, and it's like, I guess it's kind of like now getting tempered down of the amount of people that like have the bad reviews, but there are definitely people out there who will focus on the negative reviews first and use that to decide, sorry. And I know that people will do this because I used to do this.
Well,
Like,
you're not gonna ever have any fun then if you only look at bad reviews for a game.
Well, it's like if you can kind of tell whether like how a game gets hate or not, and whether it's honest hate. based on the negative reviews that are written. And that's typically what I try to do, where it's like, if I go through a bunch of reviews and it's like, yeah, reviews are mostly negative, but then 20 of the 30 reviews that are mostly negative are just like, game not fun, or like, I kept running into one specific crash. It's like, I'm more inclined to believe that there is probably something to the game that, I just haven't seen before. So there's a chance that I'll still have fun in a game that other people are saying they're not enjoying. Also, hello, Abdul.
Are you here now?
Yeah,
Yeah, he is here.
I am indeed here, and I got waffle.
Wow,
Ooh.
what kind of waffle?
The one for desserts.
Ah, nice.
Is it like sugar coated, or is it just like a waffle?
It's like a waffle with chocolate syrup and strawberries.
Nice.
Okay.
And with the option of throwing a fat glob of a salted caramel ice cream on top.
Wow.
I know, it's very lush living.
So, I have some drama I've been holding back until you got here, Abdul. This is so there was an incident today that led me to go down a new rabbit holes of problems. And I want to finally start making a video on this, which means I'm going to be like actually jotting down my notes here in a second on the key points to like go over and talk about in the video, but I'm terrible at writing scripts, so it's probably just going to be like mostly a rant.
Is this like a genuine personal rant of an issue that has actually caused problem for you, or is this more like something that peeved you off and now you're taking it to its extreme?
No. This isn't anything to do with Avowed. This is like something that affected me personally, but in nothing other than a like entertainment sense.
Okay. At the very least, that's a silver lining.
So this started earlier today when I officially, for the first time, got banned from the Sea of Thieves Discord.
Ooh.
But not on my main account.
Oh.
I got banned on the alternate account that the moderators who muted me in the Discord told me to make. I was told that if I wanted to be able to speak in the Sea of Thieves Discord, that I had the two options: remove the links from my profile, or make a new account and only chat on that alt account. I then today got banned
For having an alt?
for having an alt account in the Sea of Thieves Discord.
Oh, that's funny.
It's hilarious, but also this is like it's gotten to the point now that because of this, I'm like, this is an actual problem with the Sea of Thieves moderation. Like, that's not okay. It's not okay anymore. So, hang on, let me write down the instigating action was banned on alt for being alt. So, I decided today I'm gonna finally start making a video on everything that's been happening. I want to do my own expose. I need a new like actual video to put out, and I thought this was like a good topic because it keeps coming up. So yeah, sure, I can start making a video on this expose. That's when I learned that I went to go get receipts for like a bunch of things. They have now wiped all message history. Not just on my alt, but on my alt and my main conversations. Additionally, I think there is only 3 proper forum posts left that haven't been permanently deleted from their archive on the Sea of Thieves forums. And this is out of like at least a good 15, I should say. And it got to the point where in one of my forum posts that I was talking about this, or that I was not talking about this, but I was in a forum post talking about Safer Seas. They're like, I'm going to refer to this in the proper like terminology that they word, because it's not a PvE like it's not a PvE method, it's a extended tutorial. But I think one of the forum posts still remaining is like the Safer Seas discussion I was having. Saying that their Safer Seas is not good enough. My key points in that post were just saying like, hey, I know you guys wanted to give people Safer Seas to play with and learn the game, but you have taken so much out of the game with Safer Seas that you can't learn the game anymore. You have no knowledge of what a captaincy is. You are thrown in and under the belief that if you play even more than one session in Safer Seas, you're going to keep thinking that your cosmetics don't save or anything like that. Even if you are in the endgame progression, you can't play with any of the like endgame quests to, you know, learn how they're unique and done in their own way. And I was just talking about this, saying like, hey, you know, even if the endgame quests were in there, their original plan was you can't go higher than level 40, and you're capped to 30% progression on everything. So like, if you turn in a gold chest, you would only get 30% of the gold that chest would actually be worth had you done it on the normal one. Both of these I thought were fine. I thought that was actually a perfect alternative to letting someone play PvE. You let them ease into it. That's been changed now. I believe the new Safer Seas is like, you can't go above level 25, but you get 100% progression up to that 25. And then after that, if you are above 25, you don't earn any progression in anything whatsoever from being in Safer Seas. Which I'm like, I don't know. I don't like this at all either. But the alternative I was suggesting was like, what if you allowed some of the endgame quests that, you know, don't focus on PvP, but you cap it at an even less progression rate, like 10%. Which, to put that into perspective, if I did a quest at like 110%, normally it would take me, I want to say like a good 30 of those quests to even reach a new level in their endgame progression, right? If I were to cap that to 10%, that 30 would easily turn into 300. Easily. And it's like, yeah, no one is going to want to farm that long. This forum post that was having this discussion with people got shut down for the reason of, and I quote, Sea of Thieves does not support the PvE method, and this discussion will not be tolerated. And then the forum post was immediately shut down. Can't make any more comments in it or anything. None whatsoever. So that was another one that got shut down. Then today, when I decided to make the expose video, I thought I was going to try something kind of funny and see how far I could go. So what I attempted to do, I got as far as I could, searching every single profile in the Sea of Thieves Discord. I was scrolling for like, I want to say a good 2 hours, just clicking on each profile, taking a screenshot of the rule applied, and then trying to click on the next profile, which, keep in mind, because it's like a super active Discord, all the names are like constantly shifting. I couldn't even get past D for a specific role of people, because you know how you can like sort by roles and whatnot? I couldn't even sort past D. So I want to remind you that the reason I was even muted in the first place was because my private Sea of Thieves profile, or my private Discord profile rather, has a link in it, right? Let me disable like streamer mode for a second so I can get a good view of my profile. So I can also show what exactly is breaking their rules. So this right here is what's breaking their rules. Originally, it wasn't even just the web. Originally, it was actually just the web store and the YouTube that were breaking the rules. Technically, this PPMPDES is now also breaking the rules. So, I'm going to submit a ban appeal. And I want to show you why I'm going to submit a ban appeal. Are you able to see my screen, Abdul?
I was on your YouTube stream. I haven't checked your Discord stream.
Oh, okay. The YouTube stream and Discord stream are the same thing, so.
Gotcha. Okay, I see both.
Okay. So, this is why I was permanently muted, right? These links right here. That's why I decided to go through and click on as many possible profiles in the Sea of Thieves Discord. I made my own channel for this. You can see me scroll through this. There is 105 messages in here, which means there's actually 106 because one of the messages has 2 up at the very top there. This is every single person I could click on that not only had a link in their profile, but also has the role that I was applying for when they perma-muted my account for having a link in the profile. I am not blurring these profiles for mostly because they're public, and I do not condone hate on any of these people. They did literally nothing wrong. That's my point. Right? Like, they did nothing wrong, but I did the same thing as them, and I'm the one being punished now. Some of these are just normal Twitch links. That's fine. Some of these are private Discord servers. More sketchy, still against the rule. There are 5 of these that I am avoiding showing if I can. There are 5 of these, Abdul, that are either OnlyFans or Pornhub links. One of them is a Chatterbait account link. And they have the stupid fucking role. You're telling me having my own personal website, which is actually other things, like there are some links in here that are just a dude's website. Right? Like, I have no idea what the hell this link is, Last FM, and it's like, I'm not hating on the dude for having it. Because it's stupid to have that side of the argument. It doesn't make sense. You should be allowed the link in your profile. Also, I thought this one was kind of funny. They just have a facebook.com link. They were the only person I found that had one. But I'm just like, that was kind of funny to see.
Honestly, at that point, they should just have a link tree.
This dude does have a link. The dude right above it actually has a link tree. So you say that. Literally the case. But, like, some of these are just people's personal websites. Or personal Discord link. Like, Discord join.
And that's the thing. That's why I think it's the whole rule, in my eyes, is stupid, purely because you are predicating this rule over what I believe are fringe examples, compared to the very common usage, which is linking other socials.
This is the common use of it too. But their whole thing is they can't trust any link because they can't possibly click on everyone's links and make sure they're okay. So I get muted for applying for a role that all of these people, all 106 of these people have. And it gets worse because right at the top of the list, one of the things you would notice is other specific roles like partner or boatswain. I'm trying to like avoid actually showing it. There's like, I don't know what passes.com is. I'm actually kind of curious. I might do that on my phone in incognito mode and see what happens. Hang on. I'm gonna check this now. I'm gonna make sure I didn't just like suggest an NSFW link.
Oh, I cannot believe you.
Oh no, this is apparently for the University of Michigan. Okay. That's just their personal... It's just their like University of Michigan profile.
That's actually funny.
But this encases my point that I wanted to... that I also wanted to bring up as of this point. I'm gonna re-hide the Discord so that those aren't just like sitting open there. But another thing that I found as I dove deeper is Sea of Thieves goes really, really heavy on preferential treatment. I found out. I can't show the messages yet because I have to blur them out properly, and I don't want to, like, they asked to stay anonymous, so that's fine. But I have screenshot messages from a Sea of Thieves partner being like, oh yeah, when I play casually, half the time I get put into empty lobbies. Or half the time, I find that if someone kills me, my stuff will still be on my boat. And they sent me a video evidence piece of the fact that, yes, someone, like, stole their treasure. and one of their friends is just like AFK, like not AFK, but like sitting there at the top of the hill, whatever. And someone else came in, stole the treasure. About 2 minutes later, treasure just respawns on their ship.
And this isn't a bug, anything that can be explained like that?
Not that I know of. Not that I've seen. In fact, this is the only case I've ever actually seen something like new treasure just appearing on someone's ship. I don't know what happened to the treasure that the other person took, so I don't know if it was, like, a lag or a bug, because they're not on screen when the treasure reappears. The other dude is just, like, off in the water swimming away. But yeah, the treasure just reappears.
To which I roughly suggest to check the bug reports if there is any kind of certain area
I absolutely will. I absolutely will. But there's also the case of the other thing that can't be ignored is them being put into empty lobbies.
Yes, that is another matter entirely. That is
Something that they have gone time and time again being like that. Nah, it's not a bug. It just kind of happens sometimes, and the dude is just like, I don't think I've seen a person in Sea of Thieves in half a year. To the point where they have an arena game mode where you can like match up and whatnot. He has a blooper that he sent me too of trying to do the matchmaking for like their arena combat thing, and it just being like no potential matches found.
So is this like the a case of like shadow banning in the game?
I don't think it's shadow banning in the game. I think what it is they're trying to get better content out of their partners, but having all your stuff stolen or like losing 5 matches in a row isn't good content. So they put some kind of tag on the profile that helps favor the odds of the content being good.
By reducing the chances of loss.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what it feels like after seeing the heckin' clips he posted to me. And it's like, it's the preferential treatment I can still kind of understand on the Discord side of like they're a Sea of Thieves partner. The whole point is that you are partnered with them to like make more content with them and expose the game to more people via them. But I think that means that this like 1 point completely pales in comparison to the sheer amount of links in other people's profiles that I can guarantee you if I try to fight it, the response I'm going to get is, well, we can't possibly check every profile on our Discord. But in order to do that, if you can't check every possible profile, A, why is it a rule? B, why are you checking my profile for doing the same thing you allowed them to do without checking their profile? Like, they have the exact same Pirate Legend role I applied for that started this whole cascade of problems.
And also,
But they'll
That
have
is a
like
rule that they're enforcing.
they'll have like a Pornhub profile link.
Yeah.
Or like I sent Snowy a photo of the first one I found because I was just like, what the hell is this? I can send it to you too, actually, Abdul, so you can see what I mean. But like, they have the same role, like the same role that I was applying for. You can see the OnlyFans link. I don't even have to click view full profile. I sent it to you now. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
The blatant OnlyFans link.
And you showed us that some partners have the have links in their profiles, right?
Yeah. I'm not
Well, so
saying
my
who or like showing them, but yeah, some of them are like Sea of Thieves partners that have a Pornhub link in their bio.
I wasn't talking about Pornhub link. That's even worse. But my point is
Yeah.
at least with partners, they are the most important. At least to their Discord, seems to be the most important kind of users in their base. Yet they don't check their profiles either, so there's no strict quality control on that. So apparently, and two, they
I'm gonna put it right now. By the way, I went to go look for this because I was really curious after noticing the OnlyFans thing. I really wanted to know. This game is rated T for teen.
Yeah, that's literally why I checked earlier. I checked the age rating of this game earlier, like a few days ago, purely because I was curious. When you first brought up this Sea of Thieves drama, purely because I was curious as to they making this rule as if the users aren't fully brain-formed adults who can't think for themselves. To which I was like, okay, what's the Discord age and like game age for Sea of Thieves teens? To which I thought, okay, at that point I could see the merit.
Yeah, so yeah, their
in
Discord, like Discord in general, its age of consent is 13. Like you have to be 13 to make a Discord profile account, otherwise your account on Discord can and probably will be banned. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry for reporting you. I'm a narc. Get over it. So it's like, yeah, I can understand the 13 and like that sort of argument and whatnot. However, my overall point is that their targeting of rule enforcement is over selective.
Yeah, and like back to what I was saying earlier, like, okay, so with partners, you tend to be more strict on quality control with them. So of course you'd have to be checking their accounts, and even if they get preferential treatment in that, why is the rule then worded as if it's provided universally to everyone? And that wouldn't be the case.
Hang on. Gotta get up a stretch. Use the washroom. Get ready for bed.
Also, that's a very dapper Phoenix.
Oops. Hi, chat. Okay.
Hey, Snowy.
Yeah, you guys can hear me solo.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just saying that's a very dapper Phoenix right there.
I'm like, that's how he's always dressed though.
That was me subtly complimenting the art.
I know. I'm like, he's always dressed like that. Well, thank you. Strom's facing right or left. Okay, we'll have fire space. Right then. Like, so what you been up to, Abdul?
Drawing fan art.
Oh, what?
Gumi the Vocaloid.
Ah.
Yes. In fact, I have mostly been agonizing over trying to get the skeleton drawn correctly because it has been looking stiff otherwise. Because I it's not just fan art, I'm also making my own set of clothes or like outfit design. So since I'm using original clothing, it ended up looking extremely stiff compared to simply because I got the skeleton wrong.
Oops.
Yeah, so it's been a rather rough go at this, but I think at the very least I've gone over a hurdle. So the rest is hopefully a bit easier.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm just saying, what's an enemy? Embrace shape.
I guess yeah, like your head to body to legs all are of like equal length in a way. So it's I guess it's easier to
Yeah, obviously there's still like general rules you need to follow. Be like, your arms shouldn't reach the floor. But like,
unless it's Donkey Kong. But I guess because your proportions are all very equal, like equal torso, legs, and head length,
Mhm.
I think it's easy for it to become intuitive. Meanwhile, if you were to like do something more like with realistic proportions, then that's where everything starts to be like, oh, you're micromanaging all these different lengths and proportions to each other. But at the same time, no, because that will be me overthinking it, and I tend to do that a lot.
Gotta just look at it and be like, does it look weird?
Mm.
Vibe check.
Hmm. But it was not a proportion that was the issue. It was more like I was trying to make I was trying to make a more dynamic pose where instead of having them just pose and look lifeless, and because of that, I tried to make like the upper chest aim one direction, the hips or legs face another, etc. Like have a little bit of a natural twist to it, and but the clothes didn't conform to the body as well.
Yeah,
So,
you gotta have
so yeah, the clothes didn't conform to the body because while the chest was looking like to the left, the clothes looked straight on, so it looked like yeah, I just straight up just stick
yeah,
it
it's
on
definitely gonna make it
clothes.
look weird.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully I've solved that. And funny enough, I also got quite a few projects or little kind of things to do after this in mind.
Mm.
One of them being to draw more card designs because I'm enjoying those. And then there's a few character designs I want to create from scratch. Then there's also that May character obviously I had before that I need to redesign because I was never happy with how she was looking.
Oh, we got a bot. I gotta eat the bot.
Oh, you got a bot.
Settings, show. Ban.
Nuked.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice Phoenix rate. Snowy. What?
He's just there for reference. Both you and Abdul complimented him, and I'm like, this was like the one from like months ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He's
Why
just there
can't I
for reference.
compliment in One Piece?
I also said that.
Because that's not what I'm working on.
So if you're not working on a thing, I can't compliment it?
You can, but I'm gonna question why.
It looks nice, and I'm seeing it right now. And in my
Exactly.
in my seeing it, my thought is, oh, that looks nice. I should give them a compliment.
I see. Oh no.
But I was about to say, by your logic, anything you post on Instagram. as soon as it is done. It's already old. We are not gonna compliment it anymore.
I was looking up. I'm drawing Natsume Soseki next, and the first or the second Google search after his wiki page is "Today I learned this man is real," and I'm like, oh no, they don't know that he's real.
Nice. I'm done my rant. Giving the rant too much. It's too late in the day that the energy is taken out of me. But yeah, it did indeed make me really mad, Abdul.
Yeah, because I mean,
Seeing
I
the
understand why you care so much, because I'm pretty sure you actually used to like the Sea of Thieves game and the not customer support.
it's like mechanically it's fine. Well, I guess yeah, you're thinking of a community. I guess it is just community support or like community relations, whatever.
Yeah, purely because that has been ruining your kind of experience of the game.
I mean, my experience
And
of the game was going downhill from the moment that it started getting the argument repeated of like, yeah, I don't want to spend 4 hours in game just for some nerd in a barrel to be like, nah, screw your progress, and then all of it be wiped immediately. And people's response are just like, but that's what makes it a pirate game. I'm just like, that's not how that works.
I mean, yeah, it makes like it's a game first and foremost. It makes sense for there to at least be some like fail-safe, some kind of insurances on hand to make sure that you have something instead of starting from scratch again.
It's
like
mostly just the like. It's the thought of if you're gonna play 6 hours of a game, whether it be online for like entertainment, media, whatnot, or whether it be just for pure enjoyment, it's like why would I spend 6 hours playing a game where my progress gets wiped anytime someone doesn't like my face?
Mm.
And it's like a lot of the other argument is like, oh yeah, me and my like so and so also played this game and we did terrible. So you know what we didn't do? Complain about it. You know what we did do? Spend the next 26 hours of our lives hardcore grinding PvP till we knew every strat, and then we're able to come back at them. And I'm like, okay, but like, that's not a justification for losing 6 hours of progress. Is that, oh, you could just spend 16 hours learning every little detail of every mechanic in the game so that you can't be caught off guard. And I'm just like, uh-huh. That, it just... Those arguments are what ruined the game from the beginning, where I'm just like, I can understand. What?
Not allowed to enjoy the game casually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, if you want to enjoy the game, you're not allowed to have a life outside of this game. And I'm just like, but why does that automatically have to equate to, like, why is it that I can't, you know, have a life outside of the game and both voice my opinion that I would like a life outside of the game. It's like, if I don't want a life outside of the game, you should just shut up and not give any kind of feedback. And I'm just like, but why?
Yeah, those are common bad faith arguments from across like every kind of game, where you, if you like the game, you have to believe it's a infallible fortress of good content and cannot be and shouldn't be like criticized if you truly like it or enjoy it. I believe, yep, always a dumb argument and is the reason why a game grows stagnant if the community doesn't know what it wants, if they're happy getting anything shoveled onto them.
Yeah, it's like, I just don't understand it whatsoever. What am I looking for? Silent Village. That's the first one. I'm like, is the Silent Village the Lost Village, or is there a difference between the Silent Village and...
I just realized how weirdly he's dressed because I'm like, oh, he's got a bow tie, and I'm like, wait, he's got like over his regular clothes, I guess.
I feel like this might actually be Lost Village I'm looking for, and I just don't know where in Lost Village I'm looking for this thing. Guess I go back to Lost Village and check. But yeah, it's like my dislike of Sea of Thieves has definitely grown over the years. And it's like the amount of bad faith arguments that people give for Sea of Thieves has grown to be like, ooh, I know a sentence that's gonna make so many people hate me for what I'm about to say. Thieves, I feel like, has grown to Destiny 2 levels of copium. Like, I loved Destiny 2. I can easily say, oh yeah, there was some copium going on at one point. Of like, maybe it'll get better, or, you know, maybe I'll like this next DLC they put out instead. And it's like, now that the game is like, quote unquote over, it's like they put out the final shape is supposed to be like their last story thing they're doing with it, but they're now putting out dungeons. And it's like, I'm seeing that they, I wouldn't say sold out to, but like, they have collaborations with like Star Wars right now. And stuff like that. Yeah, and it's like, that's the stuff that's getting people like excited now, and I'm just like, yeah, there's definitely copium there. But I'm like, it feels like it's the same thing with Sea of Thieves. Because every argument you hear is the same thing. Oh, it's great if, you know, you, like, have a group of 6 that know what they're doing in PvP and are willing to fight every single random dude you come along the way to get treasure. And I'm like, okay, but I don't want to do that. And, like, I kind of just want to explore a treasure hunt. But if I say or express that, suddenly I no longer want a pirate game.
I'd say the thing I'm against is people expecting or hoping for a hyper-competitive kind of game. I like competitive games, and I like the idea of competitiveness. But there's a difference between, obviously, healthy competition, or healthy competition for casual players who want to have a challenge against other players while playing a game casually, versus playing a game competitively with money at the core for semi-professionals, versus competitively purely because you're a masochist who wants to suffer for no reason, and then you only find gratification by going through the worst of it, and only then will you finally enjoy it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like it. The amount of bad faith PvP arguments has grown so strong that I'm just like, we hit in Destiny 2 levels of copium, my guys. I want you to stop, take a step back, and be like, is this actually a good game? Which, like, mechanically, it's fine. So, like, it's one of those things where it's like, in theory, this game is amazing. But I'm just like, okay, but that's in theory, now put it into practice. And they're just like, oh, in practice, I don't know because I keep getting sunk every 20 minutes. And I'm like, then that's not a good game.
Yeah, because an easy fix, or like an easy suggestion I can imagine, is instead of all of your loot, literally randomize 70%. Randomize a
No,
good
you
amount.
can't. The problem with doing that is that there's no, like, actual storage of loot. Like, loot just sits on your ship.
Loot just sits on the ship.
Yeah, like, it just sits out in the open on the ship.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little
Oh,
weird.
interesting.
The common suggestion that I think I would be most in favor of, if we're ever suggested properly, is the same thing as both Skull and Bones and Pirates of the Burning Sea. And other old, like, pirate MMOs have this too, but it's just like the common best way to do pirate PvP is you have an opt-in system where you just raise the PvP flag, and that allows anyone to attack you.
One of my favorite PvE sections of any game is always the Division 1. When you go to the Dark
Division
Zone.
1 was great. It was amazing. It's so good. You know what else was really good for PvPvE too? Is ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. Has a really awesome section like that, because they have what do you call it? It's the Imperial City. So it's like the idea is Cyrodiil is a Cyrodiil itself is also like PvPvE, because each of the cities has like the NPCs, but it's more like Cyrodiil as a whole is more like trying to play like an MMO version of League almost, where it's like you have the control points, you have the minions, you have the objectives, you have the bosses that can give you like little boons and whatnot, etc.
MOBA?
No, not quite a MOBA though, is the problem. I just more so meant like the actual gameplay loop of like how you win a match. Because Cyrodiil does have like actual winners, it's just like they're determined on either a daily, weekly, monthly, or yearly basis. I don't know if the yearly campaign is still up, but if it is, that was like the best type of campaign to go into. You strap yourself in for a full year of PvP, you get yourself like a guild to go in with, and it's just like the most intense shit ever because people are actually treating it like a war where like you have to sabotage other people, steal the flags while no one's like online, make your sneak attacks at like the right opportune moment. It was so good. It just felt like an actual war in an MMO. It was great.
But I'd say that's definitely different because it's always a section where you agree that this is how the game this is how the gameplay is. But the problem with Sea of Thieves is that that's the thing for the entirety of the game, and that there's no safe space to enjoy, or at least enjoy a slower pacing of gameplay, except for when it's called a tutorial, and then you're basically treated like a blubbering baby for simply being there. It's almost like it makes you feel bad for not throwing yourself into the jaws of death every time.
Do you want to know how right you are in this?
I am curious because
there is a meme that goes around. See if these people will know what I mean when I say this meme. But it is a meme that goes around in a bunch of different formats or whatever, but the gist of the meme is always like, You have a ship full of loot, like stacked star to star with loot. No one touches you. You go fishing for 5 seconds. Suddenly you've started a war. That's the mentality of the Sea of Thieves community. It's so stupid and so annoying. And I'm just like, I think I get more annoyed just because of the amount of, like, people that praise it as highly as they do, when I'm just like, this game is like a 6 out of 10 at best, man. Ooh, is that an illusion spot I missed earlier?
I always think it's fine if you want to praise the strong points of a game, and if the strong points are enough to make you think, like, are the most enjoyable parts to you, and that you believe it justifies your enjoyment of it to its entirety. But I always am against putting a game on a pedestal that it's beyond you accepting that it's definitely not someone's cup of tea, for it lacking a crucial element that ruins their enjoyment of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, man, I'm here to, like, on stream, I am here to stream a game and have fun streaming it. That's it. Those are the only two prerequisites, right? If I can't cross out half of that list because of a game, I'm just like, then there's no point in streaming the game because I'm not having fun. I am loving Avowed. Like, luckily, I know you were here for, like, part of the Avowed argument, but part of the bit that you didn't hear, and this is something that's actually, like, made me really happy right now, is that the reviews on this game are actually sitting at mostly positive, with 80% of over 3,000 reviews.
Oh, okay, that's good, because from the latter, like, the tail end of it, it did make me worry about, like, review
it's
bombs,
like,
or people just,
it sounds like it would be a game that gets reviewed bomb, and, like, reading some of the bad reviews, some of them are really, really bad faith. But, like, this game is sitting at mostly positive. Or at very positive, which, that's good. I think that's exactly where it should stay. Is like, yeah, it's not... This is a game that I can easily agree is not Game of the Year material. But I don't think every game needs to be. And I think this game is a perfect example of, like, you can still really like a game without it having to be Game of the Year material. And then comparing it to games by being like, oh, just go play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's like, what meth are you smoking?
And
that
that
you
is
think,
done,
like,
yeah.
everyone would agree with just go play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, I can admit, yeah, it looks like a good game. KCD2 looks like it's, like, really well thought out. The animations are really nice. The cinematics are beautiful. I don't know... I'm like, it's still not even March, so I can't really... I don't like to give Game of the Year, like, material thoughts out until, like, April or May, usually.
Hmm.
So, like, I don't know if it's Game of the Year material or not, but it is a well-made game. But you can't compare it to something like this and be like, this game is worse than that, when they're not in the same medium whatsoever.
Yeah. Plus, I'd say it's, even if they were, like, close enough, I'd say it's a dumb argument to say, oh yeah, say for example, you are a fan, you want a good pirate game. So Sea of Thieves is not a good pirate game, but it's a pirate game. Now they're like, okay, why don't you go over to this good game? But it's not a pirate game anymore. So you're still gonna have an issue with it because it's still not what you wanted. So it's not like you're just gonna immediately have an entirely enjoyable time.
Sorry about your parents.
Woo! Fully upgraded set of armor.
And it may sound like, and it may paint you as some kind of hater in the like with my example, but my point is that by that their argument does not hold up, because it does not solve the core issues. It's just running from a problem.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's... I can at least see the difference in a good game versus a good pirate game. And it's like, I don't expect everyone to see the same difference, because, you know, not everyone specializes in wanting to play a pirate game. So not everyone is gonna see the difference in, like, Assassin's Creed versus Pirates of the Burning Sea in terms of, like, pirate games. But they'll see the difference in terms of, like, MMO versus open world, and it's just that, like, the juxtaposition is so wide now that you gotta question, like, what's the point? I'm still looking for these pieces, and I have no idea what they are. Disused towers guarding lava fields. Is there a place called the lava fields, though? I don't think there is. Most I can see is this area? But part of this area is a mountain. And it's not referring to the North Warden Tower, because we've been there. Oh my god. This is also, like, I love this game's, like, treasure hunt style. And I think that's what, like, also really helps it shine in terms of being a good pirate game. Like, it's not willing to handhold, but it's not the stupidest hunt imaginable for a treasure.
I would ask, how does its treasure hunt system work exactly?
Okay, so there's two types of treasure hunt. There's the ones that I'm going for at the moment, which is the totems. So these are, like, one full totem has 6 pieces that are each scattered throughout a map. Your hint to each piece of the totem is in a riddle. So, like, near the Founder's head, these arrows find out of view where he is blind, right? If I read that one, I can tell you exactly where that one is. I'm just hesitant to go to it right now because it's story progress. And I was trying to save the story progress for, like, a little bit more into it. There's still enemies just kind of, like, chilling. How are people saying they don't see any enemies? What are you guys doing here? I think this is a case for, like, I don't think this game needed as much fast travel as it has. I'm still finding enemies that I'm just like, you guys exist? There is also, someone didn't already make a mod that allows the enemies to respawn. I'm just like, oh, that might be cool for a second playthrough, but right now I'm like, the combat is really good, it's smooth, it's solid, it has its own unique mechanic to it. So it's like, I like it. But if enemies were allowed to respawn, man, I'd be moving so much that I just wouldn't know what to do. Okay, so, for example, Abdul, for near Founder's Head, the region I'm in is called Gallowayne's Tusk, right? There is, on one of these mountains, like over that way somewhere, I think it's that mountain that I'm looking at. On that side, I think, like, right around that little thing, there's a giant statue of Gallowayne's head. right?
Mm.
Which is very easy to then see, like, you know, if I come over here, you can see a little bit better, actually. I like the sketches so far, Snowy.
Hmm?
I like the sketches so far.
Right.
Oh, they good. Sorry, I know a sidetrack random bit.
No, I
God, it's
agree. It's actually
even
very
more,
delicious.
even more enemies. My God. Oh, here you go. Okay, so I'm gonna read the clue, Abdul. Near the founder's head, these arrows find out of view where he is blind, right? Right ahead of me, you can clearly see the man's head.
Mm.
So I imagine it's like somewhere around the back of his head, because it's out of view where he is blind, like, can't have eyes in the back of your head sort of deal.
Or maybe it's like directly underneath it, where it's
That
maybe like.
that could be true
Because
too.
usually you can't.
I just don't have the ability to get over there without either major exploit or like progressing in story, which I could probably try to have some fun and exploit my way over there in a minute. I think I could probably pull something off. Oh, that was too fast. And speed. The other type of treasure map is the ones you can buy that are actually labeled treasure maps, and they're this. Just a depiction of an in-game area and a red X. But they always make sure to give you the right amount of small and large details. Like, these trees are something that you don't have to include, but they are a huge giveaway in being like, ah, yes, if I see those trees peeking at a tower with like a craggled rock in the distance behind it, then as long as I see that tower and craggled rock, I just look for the trees that are in like in front of its one of its views. Which I have no idea where that would be, but I gotta figure it out at some point. And so those are the two types of treasure maps, and I'm like, they're both really well done in this game.
It's funny because the latter reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV's system of treasure maps, where if I were to screenshot and post a no mic, you're given a very small section of a map. It at least tells you the overall map, like level area that it's in, but it gives you such a small, like, section of the map, and you have to figure out where it
Oh
is
yeah,
on
see,
that amount.
I love those little maps too. I think for treasure maps like that, they're great. Like, I feel like they really add, like those add the idea of you finding hidden treasure.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
really love
God.
it because
Hang on, we're gonna like save around here just in case. I can always fast travel from here. What?
oh my, oh my.
I just need to like... Oh! Burning! Hmm. Oh, come on. Okay, so you won't ledge climb that thing. Yeah. It's clear to me that that's not the right way to sequence break in this little, like, area, but I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I've gotten myself out of the map more times than you could count on one hand already, so...
Flashbacks to the very first stream.
Literally the first stream. Oh, have you seen the screenshots, Abdul? I can send you one.
Oh, please do.
Oh, okay. I'll show you. Because it's actually my bit of feedback is that this game could just be a little bit more optimized. Because like the out of bounds area has a ton of foliage.
But you showed me on stream, I'm sure, of you being underneath the map at one point. But you saved it and you loaded into it.
Oh yeah, no. I don't have the actual like video footage, but I'll send you the screenshot again of being out of the map, and I'm just like, that was stream 1, man.
Yeah,
That was
this exact
literally,
area, yeah.
literally before I could complete the first like major objective. I hadn't completed a single story quest at that point. Actually, I might have completed exactly one, because I might have completed the one that's in the area I broke out of. And all of this to say, by the way, that, like, a good 2 or 3 streams later, I actually found the solution to that puzzle that doesn't involve breaking out of the map, because I was like, I don't see how people are supposed to do this. But the whole puzzle was, like, there's a lake, and then there's a little cliff edge on the other side of this, like, little pond. Or not like, but like pond, right? And you were supposed to get up on top of the little lip of the pond so that you could grab the treasure, like the little bag of treasure that was sitting up on top of it. Ooh, and a purple backpack. My solution to this, Abdul, was break out of the map. Because I was just that stubborn. The actual solution to this, it turns out you can freeze water with ice grenades.
What?
So you're just supposed to freeze the water and then use it as a platform to jump up off of.
Oh, so there's like a mini puzzle element to it where you are meant to play it smart in order to access these areas.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, there's some of these that I'm like, right here, this like illusion area, like... There's like little places like that snickered through the game. Or like these things have the little electricity thing to them. But you can find them before you're supposed to like first meet them. Oh, I threw an ice grenade at an electric grenade requirement, huh? Oh, because I don't have any electric grenades. Okay, so I've already found the riddle treasure in this area. I don't know what I'm opening when I open that thing then. I guess I could try to figure that out first then, see what I'm actually trying to activate with the electricity thing. If I follow the electricity... It doesn't go into here. Where does it go? It goes through the rocks somewhere. Oh, wait. You know what? I don't need a thing. Oh my god, I gotta start keeping... I need to start keeping that gun on me. I have a gun that can produce electricity. Okay, there's a camp right over here. I'm gonna go grab it. I'm gonna see what this puzzle does. But yeah, so like... The little treasure maps that are like that, where they just give you an in-game depiction of an area, those are usually my favorite. Because it feels like you have to actually like look for it, you know?
Yeah, like I like how it rewards both map reading, but it also rewards familiarity with like with areas in the game.
You know what that's called? That it promotes the best? is called pattern recognition. It goes, hey, if you can see what the, like, you can spot what that looks like here, and you can spot what that... Oh, I found one of the other ones. Ah, okay, so Caradex Pride does indeed work for generating electricity. Okay, so this also goes to the electric thing? I'm trying to open, so... Ah, there's the door. Okay, so if it's a door there... See, this is what I mean, though. It's like, it's pattern recognition. I can see that there's the two electricity things that are just kind of sitting there, which means that there's something that requires electricity nearby. And then I just have to look for the pattern recognition of, like, what is... Where would have a little nook in, like, this little area? I see it, and I go, oh, okay, there's the door.
No, I also think it's just it allows you to enjoy almost scenic angles of areas that you wouldn't have thought if you were to just fast travel to them.
Okay, so is there a hint as to like where that other one is? It's gonna be there. I need to get back up there, because I can guarantee you it's going to be there. Hang on, I got this. I see a breakable ledge. I know what that means. Or a breakable wall. I know a breakable wall means you can break it for a reason. So if I come here and I look, haha! There we go. And that opens all three doors. Problem solving at its finest. Give me the treasure. All of this for an armor, a piece of armor, and a bone. Look, at least the piece of armor is...
Yeah.
At least the piece of armor is worth $1,000.
Pretty funky armor.
Yeah, it's not useless. Oh, you want to see funky armor? Have you seen my actual outfit?
No.
So, this game does something that every RPG ever should allow you to do. It allows you to transmog in a single-player game. I think that's a super important feature that needs to be done in more... in more games.
Agreed. I feel like it's always a thing that's mostly seen in multiplayer games.
Yeah, it's like
you
only
to
ever in
change your
MMOs.
Yeah. But it should be a thing that you
or like
want
it'll
to
do
look for here.
Or it'll do a full like cosmetic system where it's like, ah, yeah, or you could just put on this entire outfit. But it's never like, ah, you can transmog your armor to look like other armor. Would you like to see what happens if I wear my armor, Abdul?
Sure.
So there's... Oh, there you go. Okay, so there's that stuff. That's my boot. Those are my normal boots and gloves. Here is my like entire chest piece. Like your chest piece and your pants are considered one outfit. Yep. Yep. I'm a shirtless Aquaman. Down to the medieval cod piece too for the funnies. I guess.
Oh no.
Yep. I pointed it out. You can't unsee it now. I look like a dude from like a 90s music video.
You look like you were inspired by David Bowie.
Yeah. Oh, you know what it looks like? It looks like one of the dudes that would do those like energetic sports exercise videos from the 90s.
Oh my god. Those like fitness instruction videos, yeah.
Yeah, look, alright, pump it up, man. You got 1, and 2, and 1, and 2. If I transmog myself, I look completely different. I just look like a pirate. It's fucking great. I'm just like, I love the transmog system. It needs to be in more games like this. I think the only other game I've ever seen transmog done right in would be like, yeah, I guess Mass Effect. But even Mass Effect, no, they just kind of opted for the entire clothing system. Or it's like you're either wearing your armor or you're wearing like a custom outfit that they made for a DLC. For a DLC or like special edition or whatever. I'm looking around to see if I can't find that treasure map now. Like, the problem is, it has a building and then it has like one of those craggled rocks, but man, those are literally everywhere. Which I will say, nice touch on the world design, giving it the like violent explosive outburst when the whole plot that we know so far is that like we have a crybaby god in our head who ended all of humanity once via a violent outburst.
Wait, that's the setting here?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So okay, here's the actual plot so far, Abdul. We are an envoy for the Adiran Emperor, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are sent to Magic Australia to make sure relations go well.
Is everyone calling it Magical Australia?
No, just me.
I see.
Yeah, it might catch on though. Just 10 out of 10 perfect spiders for Magic Australia. That wouldn't actually be my review, but a pretty funny one nonetheless. But yeah, we are sent as the Adiran envoy to this place, to Magic Australia, to, you know, make sure that, like, everyone is getting along smoothly, as well as to investigate a strange plague that is corrupting not only people's, like, physical bodies, but also their souls. And when you question how in Souls, it turns out this is set in the Pillars of Eternity universe, where reincarnation is extremely real. In fact, it's referred to as going around the wheel, because there is a thing known as the Wheel of Life that gets turned by the God of Death. And the whole bit is that when you go around the wheel, some people remember, like, their memories extremely clearly, other people don't. But they've learned to tap into the magic enough that you can actually, like, see a person's soul, so you can, like, there are people called, they might actually just be called, like, they might just be called mystics or readers or something like that. But they are people who can, like, use the magic to see what your soul is like, to see what your past life was like, and, like, to know who you were, to help you, like, learn who you are as a person, sort of deal. So, after getting sent to Magic Australia, we learn that, well, you learn, like, before, I guess, but we learn the true identity of, the god that has chosen us, because there are, a race of people in the game known as, God-touched, which is, like, sometimes gods will just dip their hands into the pond that is human souls. And every so often, they'll bless one with, like, gifts and knowledge and be able to commune with them properly and everything. The caveat being that that dude can then not reproduce.
Oops.
Yeah.
So they can reincarnate into, they can turn the wheel and become.
No, they don't. They don't turn the. No, they don't turn the wheel. They just, like, touch a person's soul. That person is now God touched.
I know.
via
I'm
their
saying that
soul.
God touched. I'm saying that God touched soul. Once it reincarnates and turns the wheel, is it free from that God
No,
touched fate, or is it permanent?
no, it's permanent, as far as I know.
Even for future reincarnations.
I'm not 100% sure on that one. I didn't play Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2, so I don't actually know. I've been told I need to play Pillars of Eternity 2. If anyone wants to get into it with me, I will. Cause is it multiplayer actually? Hang on. I have been told it is one of the greatest pirate games of all time.
Because either way, I'd say that's a very bad deal. Because now you're permanently sterile.
Oh yeah, it's like I know about this.
Like imagine even after you reincarnate hundreds of times, nope, you're still sterile. At
Yeah,
least
it's
it is
like
enforcing you into
I do own
celibacy.
this game, so I should play it at
You
some point.
have it too? Wait, what?
Yeah, I do have this game. I have this game.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember when or where I got it, but yeah, I own it. I don't have the first one, and I think my problem is there's no good videos on like the story of the first one in order for me to then get caught up with what happened in the first game to go into the second, where it's like you're not supposed to need to know, but I usually like to know. And I don't want to pay $40 to go through quickly and find out. But it is like it's a game I've been looking into. Also, Pillars of Eternity 2 is not multiplayer. Never mind. Yeah, I just have to suffer through it at some point. So I don't know about the whole God touched thing. But what I do know is that our character was God touched, but our God never spoke to us. Which made a lot of people really confused, and there's like you can kind of insert your own backstory into why the Emperor chose to like deal with you at all. And in my head, it was just he was too morbidly curious about a dude who was God touched but had no god associated with them. When we get to Magic Australia, however, there are two big revelations. The first one is that we got to meet our god. Their name is Sapidal. They are the god of creation, and they are physically and spiritually trapped inside of Magic Australia as a whole. Specifically in a place that we're looking for called the Garden. Sapidal has asked us to free them. The other revelation we get is that the Adiran Empire, along with sending us, has hired a militia known as the Steel Garrote, who now want to basically take Magic Australia for themselves via a very violent oppression. So at first I didn't want to side with the god at all because I didn't trust them and I thought they were the cause of the soul plague, or what they call the dream scourge, which it like affects your literal soul, meaning that if you get reincarnated, you get reincarnated with the dream scourge, which makes it worse. So the other gods for the time being have been like, okay, if there's anyone who's dream scourged, they have to be reincarnated in Magic Australia so we can contain this. And they just end up coming back at these as these weird like dream thrall things, regardless of how many times we fight or deal with them. So it sounds like so far, like I don't want to deal with the Inquisitor because she burned down an entire village for the sake of the magic they were practicing there is illegal in another continent. So she burns an entire village to the ground, and they even slaughtered, like, actual innocent people who literally defended themselves with sticks. So as of right now, who would you want to side with, Abdul, in that little portion? Of what you've learned. If you had to pick of siding with the god or siding with the Inquisitor, who you choosing?
Purely out of it being interesting, probably the god.
Okay. Now I'm going to give you the revelation that I got, that I kind of had an inkling of from the beginning, and have just learned is true. And it is the fact that the god is actually, yes, they are responsible for the Dream Scourge. Because it turns out that our god is a literal fucking crybaby. Like, you know that area I was in a minute ago that had, like, the weird running clean water?
Mm-hmm.
So, that water wasn't clean when I got here. It was part of a quest to unpoison that water that was poisoned because our god didn't like the fact that people other than trees were drinking from it. So they poisoned the entire land, including the other creatures. And it turns out, yeah, they're responsible for wiping out all of humanity at one point. Because someone else, like, I don't know how deep this part goes, but it had something to do with the other gods sending these weird, like, robots to... I say robot, magic robots or whatever, where it's like essence-infused things. But they sent them to... Some of the gods sent them to Magic Australia at one point. The other god didn't like it, so it decided to wipe out all of humanity. And in retaliation, the god of, like, justice and balance was like, okay, clearly you can't just go around doing that. We're gonna continue to Magic Australia. You still thinking of siding with the god?
Like I said, purely on account of it being interesting. I didn't say that it would...
I know, but that's the problem, is that this is like an actual dilemma that this game has put me into now, where it's like, yeah, do I side with the crybaby god? Who is probably gonna wipe out all of humanity if anyone does so much as, like, smelt an ingot? Or do I side with the, like, crazy dictator who thinks she gets to rule a world because some other dude hired her to keep the peace? I know her thing is actually more in-depth than that. She has her own god. Like, she is also god-touched and is, like, a literal skeleton because she has given her life for that god, so in exchange the god was like, here, have a second chance, I need you to be my eyes and ears still. So it's like she has more going for her than just that, but also she is still just a crazy dictator that I don't know that I want to side with. Also, I've made it to somewhere I'm not supposed to be. I'm going to save quickly to see if I can't continue doing this to get out of the map. I don't know where I am. I'm doing right or wrong. Oh, maybe I am. No, that rock definitely says not allowed to be here. hoping I don't fall through the world on this. I'm just trying to sequence break.
Just try.
I mean, I've done it in more games than this, so regardless of whether it happens or not, it won't surprise me. Oh, I think I did get really... I think I found a route, though. Oh, please, please, please! Oh. Almost fell directly into the lava. We're gonna continue. We're halfway up the mountain. Ooh. 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 Oh my god, did I just get Thanos snapped for sequence breaking?
Oops.
Hang on, this might be more dangerous than I thought then. I don't know why it killed me. Is anyone else seeing this?
Wait, I wasn't. What happened? What happened?
Oh, hello, me man. I'm getting killed for going out of bounds. Okay, so my goal is to get up there, right? Because that's where the Godhead is like somewhere up on that little region. I'm already out of bounds for sure. I'm not supposed to be where I am. Right, Abdul? We can agree? I go up this rock, and I'm like, I can jump up this rock to continue going. I'm gonna, like, save right here, and then... Actually, no, don't overwrite the save. Make a new one just in case. Then I go forward. The game... Thanos snaps. There's no health dip, there's no, like, message, no warning. Oh! That's Oh, I don't know what happened to the monies. Your dailies didn't get reset, but for some reason the point system did? I don't know why. Okay, wait, I'm gonna load the other one that's like a little safer, and yeah, I'm gonna try going the other way around. Yeah, see, you have 5 mochi. You still got your dailies. Oh, that's gonna... Oh, yep. So... guess I'll save over here and try to go from there. No, doesn't work. Oh. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Wait, this... If this doesn't kill me, it's promising. That's a sentence. Oh, nice. Nice. This does look doable. The problem is I need to, like, clamber on specific rocks. I can see, like, I could clamber on that one. Oh, there we go. Maria's screaming well done at me as I die. It's fucking hilarious. Well done, my guy. You died. Oh, that's like the Fable 3 clip I posted. Oh, that's a really weird slide spot, actually. Okay, let's try going down a little bit more then. Climbing. Oh! Good to know, lava's still real. It was good. Thank you, man. Like, I had a nice early stream to wake up, and then... Oh. Got to do all my business stuff, and then now I'm back at it. No, you cannot have mod. Nice try, though. Did a good job at sneaking that one in. That was a lot more casual than your other attempts.
Alright, I have to go.
My god. I have made it so much further up than ever before. Have fun, Abdul.
Take care, Snowy. Take care, C.
Goodbye.
I might legitimately break out of the map again today. Oh, I'm 100% out of the map. I am not supposed to be out here. I've done it. I've found the miracle, like, rocks to get me out of the map. The only question is, can I actually sequence break to the head? Because if so, this will be the first time that I could ever actually post to people about sequence breaking to an area. Well, I don't know if I'm going to clip or not, which is why I have to be careful, me man. Like, some things I'll clip, some things I won't, as we learned with the first area. But it looks like they did just make this all terrain. We're gonna see how far we can go, how close to the volcano can we get. Oh, that's fake. No, it's okay. We're safe for now. I just have to be careful with, like, the fake walls, because what it is very likely going to happen is fake walls like this. Oh, leading into a pit. Yep, like that. Looks like a boss area. I am not on the map anymore. If I open up my map, I am out here. Here we go. Going this way, I might be able to get down to the bottom. Oh, it doesn't go downwards. I am on the terrain limit. Yeah, you can. I feel bad because I know I did break this somehow. Good news is, I had backups. Oh, wait. I know exactly how that last time. I can just go back to your backup. So there you go. Should have 482 restored to you? Okay, so this is out of the map. And I need to get to the head.
I'm gonna call my son here. I am tired.
Okay.
One-liner. Good progress. We shall be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Goodbye, child. We shall raid Seaweaver.
I am going to keep playing for now, for sure. I have to be careful when falling in here. Oh my god, nice of me, man. You won the jackpot? Damn. 150 points sent your way. There you go. You're back over 500. Oh, now. Hello, Snowy.
Oh.
Thank you for the raid. I hope you don't mind that I am going to be playing.
No, that's fine. I just want to pack these orders and then start unwinding.
I just am enjoying being out of the map. Are you questioning the what was the look? There comes one of them now, because that was a sound alert for the fact that Snowy has raided us on Twitch. Thank you again for the raid. It is standard meme, man. It's all good. Okay, I have to be really careful now. I'm approaching the head, and if I were to assume there's just a box somewhere around this head that acts as a kill zone. Oh, Hydrate, fine.
Why is the rum always gone?
That was nice and loud, too. Save in an alternate slot. The head stuff is right there. I'm at it.
Okay.
I sequence broke. I did it successfully. Oh my god. I need to timestamp this. Like, I need to timestamp this ASAP. Hang on. 3 hours, 21 minutes. Eh. Three-hour, 21-minute. I know, I just put it in no mic. I know what I did. But I did it! I sequence broke!
You will go no further. The garden is under our protection.
And who is going to stop?
I'm not supposed to be. The question. Okay, so this is where you leave to do the thing. So I don't know how much time that reasonably skips. But, like, a skip is a skip is a skip is a skip. Right? No, I skipped not a fight. I skipped a whole dungeon. I don't know what's in the dungeon, so I don't know how long of a skip it is right now. But I skipped the entire dungeon. Sorry, I was talking with chat. What was your question?
I'm like, do I put? I have some orders that are just keychain. Do I just stick it in one of my like harder envelopes, in like wrap it in bubble wrap, stick it in a harder envelope, or do I like put it with a backing and put that in a regular envelope?
I don't know.
I see.
Also, I'm convinced that the treasure I actually seek is actually inside that dungeon.
Oops.
Which means all of this would be skipped for, like,
No.
almost, well, yeah, pretty much like a literal nothing in my case. The good news is, it does mean I skipped the entire dungeon. No, I'm not going back to Chibi Me. I think Chibi Me, like, gives off too much of, like, air of meant for children. Which I am not. You could say my content is not suitable for all audiences.
Oh,
This is a warning. What?
I'm like, the hard envelope closes flat, sort of, so I will try to use it.
I'm trying not to fall because I'm trying to actually, like, break the game as much as I can and get up to the top of the head. But I will say that's a successful 2 areas I've broken out of bounds in, which means there's a good chance that I could find some pretty good skips for people if they really needed to, just by going into my save and knowing what they want me to try to skip. See, I don't know how I'd get up there is the problem. Like, that won't clamber properly. Oh my god, you winning the gamble. Extra lucky. There's like 10 losses to 5 wins.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like out of 15, he won it big twice today. Which is like, the win it big is 1 in 10. I guess it's a 1 in 10 chance. Like, I could update the odds to be a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like, are you right when you play? Do you have a higher chance of winning at all, or is it a higher chance of losing?
You have a higher chance of losing.
Okay, well, that's fine then.
Okay. It's like typically you win like a little under half the time. Ooh, wait, hang on. That can get me up to there, which can get me a big leap forward if I can parkour myself onto one of these things. See, to make it that small of a chance, man, the problem is that I would need to, like, put that many losses in because of the way Gamble works.
Oh, it's just equal chance of everything, essentially.
Kind of, yeah. It's like, it's a randomizer that picks between a bunch of random commands. And the random commands just are losses or wins. If I can put the same one in multiple times, there's no limit. Also, this worked. I'm, like, at the top of Galloween's head.
Wow.
Just not on top of his head. I need to get on top of his head. That's the goal. We're gonna load every single time, though, if we fall off. Yeah, so it's like you technically have an even chance of any of the results, but a lot of the losses are duplicated, and like a few of the wins are duplicated. So if I want to do any extra win bigs, then instead of doing like a chance that that one happens, what I have to do, I did hydrate. I'll drink more water just in case, but...
Why
oh, well, there you go. Okay, yeah, your command actually works, so there you go. I drank my water. I'm in Galloween's ear. Oh. Oh my god. Fell off that one hard. You know what? I like doing that in games. It does look like an Easter Island head when I'm up there. I can safely say I'm gonna go through this area normally, I promise. I'm just so close to reaching the top of the head, which is like my goal. Like, look how close it is. And I can't grab onto the feathers is the problem. Whee! So, I have to find a way around the feathers, but up top. Oh yeah, here we go. Barrett's wheel. The wheel refers to this Barrett, the goddess of cyclical death, turns departed souls through the. Okay, well. No. The answer is no, and I'm removing that message. You ask, yeah, I'm out. Yeah, it's just the fact that that's too slanted for me to run on it. So I have to like parkour up this. There's no spot there I can jump onto though. I don't think there is. I don't know why I tried that one again, like it would do something different. Whoops. I have eaten like half of the Jello now.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I just liked it more today for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, bitch. Oh, wait. What was that? I saw a platform. There's a platform on the other side of his head. I could go to that platform. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to give the news on stream today. And I'm upset to say that I have to push back Yakuza by a day. They delayed the game until the day after. I don't know why. There is no way in hell I am making that jump successfully. Wait. Hang on, that jump successfully is another sequence break. Yeah, there's no way. I can guarantee that it's a sequence break. I saw the item. And if there's an item over there, it means you're supposed to go. Oh, oh, yes, 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 yes. How do I use this to go upward? Can I use this over here to go up, maybe? Uh-oh. Okay, let's first... We're gonna save it like little interval checkpoints right here. We are so freaking close. I can taste the blood of victory. Oh, it's like technically if I want a sequence break, yeah, I'm done. It's right there. The sequence break is just below me. I can even save right here, because this is actually where I want to be for getting on top of the head, and then I can go down sequence break, see what's up here. Oh, I found the arrows! That's actually a really good piece of proof of sequence breaking, is the fact that I can show that I have those arrows, but that I haven't gone through with the quest. Because typically, to get up here, you're supposed to do the quest. I shouldn't have overridden the save. I didn't know about the invisible wall, so I'm actually like a little out of the way. Oh, are you kidding me? I've been ruined by fabric. Okay, if I can, like, crouch clamber into the little corner here. Or even onto, like, this post somehow. Like, right up onto that would probably be... Oh! I just don't think there's a way to easily do that without knowing some kind of other tech I'm supposed to use. But, like, getting up onto this one, and then... getting up onto this branch here, and then going from that branch to another branch... Oh! That works wonders. New save. I didn't know I could actually squeeze through that little crevice. Now, can I get on top of the rug? On the rug? Oh, come on. Okay, this feels like an obvious choice, but I feel like the obvious choices are the ones that are wrong. Yup. Well, I was right in the fact that the obvious choices are the ones that are wrong. Okay. Oh? Oh, come on. Yes! I did it! Snowy!
Hmm?
I did it!
You made it again?
I am the king of Galloway. I am on the top of his head. Hang on. Wait. I can do even better. So there's a crane on the top of Galloway's head, you know, for construction purposes.
Can you jump off it?
I am the king of the world. Well, what I'm going to do, I will jump off of it. I'll do a funny leap of faith. I guess in this case, it's like a bad faith leap of faith. Oh, I posted that in Nomic. Let me post actual server. Alright, Snowy, you ready? Should I do running or just normal jump?
Normal jump.
Okay, normal jump.
Yeah, it does not look like there's much down there.
Oh no, this is where you're supposed to go. That's the sequence break. Yeah, if I go back down that way, I can actually show you, like, I can have very solid evidence that I sequence broke. Because I can avoid touching the quest that I'm supposed to be doing and still get the artifact that requires you to come up here to get. Which the only method of actually getting it is sequence breaking. Also, I can see that I definitely skipped through more than one area. The only problem is you have to do triggers still, right? Which means I have to go down there to do quest stuff. So it doesn't look like I can skip anything other than, like, dungeons, per se?
I mean, you can see what happens when you try to do them out of order.
I would need to know what the next order is, and I don't know, other than going there and doing that.
Just walk down the mountain, man.
What do you mean? If I walk down the mountain, it's going to tell me to talk to them still.
I see.
Yeah. Either way, the whole point of this was to get on top of Galloway's head. That's why I wanted to break out of the map in the first place. Well, no, I wanted to break out of the map to see if I couldn't get the arrows. Then I kept going to see if I couldn't get on top of Galloway's head, which... I'm here. I did it. Kill boundary... This box has... It has physics.
Interesting.
Whoa! Whoa! That's the only box I've ever seen so far with physics. Who gave the box physics? I'm gonna do a running jump. I want to see how far I can launch myself. Whee! Up at the same area anyway. Oh. flopped. Yeah, I'm gonna actually make an effort to like join the Discord for this game today. And then oh, I should post it on the Reddit forums first, actually. Some actual like Reddit traction going, whatever. But
Reddit's very much like Tumblr, where you gotta post it with the right like tag / in the right place, and it'll like go. But you don't really ever build a following unless you are literally only that like make that kind of content forever on there.
yeah, but I don't need to make a following or anything. Like I was just like, oh, this would get good attention on Reddit. It would help me make.
Like my Tumblr following is pretty small, but I can get the post that explode because I just do a fandom thing that I like.
It's like I would be doing it. I would be doing it to make friends though in like a speedrunning community.
I see.
Where I'd be like, hey, speedrunners. What?
Discord is best for that sort of stuff, yeah.
I see. Stop cutting me off. Like, I was gonna post it to Reddit and be like, yo, speedrunners. If you need tips, check this out. Also, I need to see if I can't find a building with, like, a bunch of kind of dead trees in front of it, so... if I can't find that from over here. That one... Might be that one. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do to continue my save though, Snowy? I'm going to successfully perform the sequence break by coming down here, grabbing the item that says I've sequence broke. I have my saves that are all like made in that position. Oh, you cannot fast travel from your current area?
Was ominous.
Oh no, so this is an extra challenge. Now that I've sequence broke and got the thing, the problem is how do you get it while keeping the proof of sequence breaking? Oh, damn. My answer was going to be to teleport away like nothing happened. But it doesn't look like I can do that. Unless I can teleport in the sky. Nice. Oh. What the fuck? I like re-sequence broken everything. I know, I hit one of those zones where it was like, I got too close to a zone I'm not supposed to be in, so it just kills me instead. And I was just like, man, I was doing so good though. Yeah, but like
I'm. They have like kill spots still, even though like you can still get around them.
I've clearly gotten.
No.
That's why I don't know what. Like, I'm wondering if it's just like a box that because of where I came in from, the box had to not be shaped there because technically where I got in from is where you're supposed to go. But I came in from behind where you're supposed to go, not where I was supposed to go. Also, I have no idea how I'm going to recreate what I just did there. Hey, I recreated it. Oh, come on. I did see the map marker change for a second. Okay, I'm gonna run and jump off the cliff for a second, just to watch my fast travel marker. So, if I run and jump off here... Oh, I have to be like frame perfect with the clutch? Should I attempt it then, Snowy?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Bye. So I have to be close, not like quite frame perfect, but I have to be really close because it's like the moment I can fast travel again. I actually like die from falling from too high.
Ah, I see.
So the thought is, if I can run, jump, press M. No! You cannot fast travel while in midair.
Ah, rip.
Oh, they thought of this, man.
Yeah, fast traveling video is a pretty common thing.
I know, but like that I can't get out of this without either dying or like I have to find another way to sequence break is basically what I have to do. Okay, so I was able to fall onto this one. We're gonna fall as close as we can get to the lot. I need to inch my way over. But if I can inch my way over, I can maybe trigger the new zone thing without ever actually dying. And that, in theory, will allow me... Oh, it's like right there, though, huh? I am on the edge of that death boundary. It's like I don't have to talk to them, but the fact that they're there makes me want to not talk to them or not even hear the dialogue.
Oh.
Because if I do, I feel like it's not the same type of sequence break. Okay, man. Is it just if I get too low, it's gonna kill me? Do I have to go... Pardon?
You like dip below the lava line or something? It's just like, yeah.
No, not even, because lava at least like actually burns you, and as we saw earlier in the out of bounds section, like the lava does still burn you in the out of bounds.
Okay.
This just straight up kills you. As it did just there. Not a whiff of anything other than death. So I think my previous answer of sequence breaking by going back around the other side of the mountain might actually be safest. Means I have to load back to like right here. And there's definitely some harder jumps I have to make in order to make it work. I do like that the loading screen shows the statue of the face thing, so now I'm just like, yeah, that's where I'm breaking out of, man. Ah, damn it. So I need to make it to that ledge without dying first. I should have resaved. Why am I getting a ping? Oh, Power World. Oh, okay, it did just put me back here. So it's like if you jump here, yeah, and then hit here. I can save the game right here. Oh, damn. Yeah, you can't go too low. But if I go far enough around that scaffolding, I may be able to trigger the Mount Fioria thing again. And once I trigger that and I'm on solid ground, that's all I need to do. So like I'm gonna be saving after every single jump on this set of attempts. Cause I gotta do stuff like that. Alright, Snow, you there? Oh no! Oh, that shouldn't be the case. Why did the game do that? Oh no. I'm loading into death, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Can't be dying if I want to make it out with the sequence break intact. Once I have proven the sequence break, by the way, I will end the stream. Oh, but they're home and I want so. I'm gonna very quick. Okay. That was wrong. So close, man. No! No, I was in the clamber animation. The problem is I can't save now.
Or else you die.
Yeah, it's like I can have a small safe zone, but I can't save in that safe zone because it's just gonna lock me into that death cycle. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get on the outer edge of the post so I can use it to jump around. But I'm only making it to the one side of the post, so I'm wondering if I'm doing wrong on that regard, or I just genuinely can't make it one spot on the post the other. Oh, that man. Oh God, I had it and I botched it again. I do like the thickness of the jelly, but
Mm-hmm.
I think that's my favorite part of it is the fact that it's like firm but still jello.
I see.
Oh my God, I can take it. Oh, come on. If they do eat my pizza, I'm gonna be mad because I haven't had dinner yet.
Bruh.
It's sitting down there, so I have dinner made. I mean, better than most occasions, but knowing how little they check their phone, I'm worried they're gonna see the pizza on the stove and just be like, "Ooh, he left us pizza." They're checking their phone for me to be like, "Yo, don't eat my pizza." Oh, crap. Okay, well, that one was on me. Yeah. I promise I will eat as soon as I finish stream, too. Oh, you. God damn it. So close, man. Whoa, whoops. The problem is I can go left and right, I can't go down. So it looks like that's what's causing the kill zone, is that it's like down somewhere. Oh. I just need to find the one safe spot that's far enough from the thing. Travel. Welcome to my contribution to the speedrunning community. me just like... Oh, not load. Let me save a new save as well. Yeah, okay, that was like death. Like instant death. But I did see the Mount Moria thing, so maybe... Maybe there's a sweet spot. Nope. Ooh, unless it did look like the rock kind of caved downward, and if I'm already playing with janky physics, I can make a bet on some extra janky physics. It's like all I'm betting against my time anyway, so... Oh my god, man. Not a single save spot there? Oh my god, I thought I jumped. Oh, if you didn't install me. Would have been great. I can't B-hop off of it either. I mean, maybe I could if I knew how to B-hop and if it worked in this engine, but... Too many maybes. Not just... Okay, come on, my guy. You clamber half time. Don't clamber. I would like you to make up your mind on whether or not this is a traversable terrain that you can clamber. No! God. I'm wondering if getting myself stuck might be better. Because they have the little triangles, and I've been aiming for the middle of the biggest triangle. So I can have an even footing. There we go. Oh, why would you do that to me? That actually kind of worked for a second until you pushed me into the abyss. Or into the beyond. Oh, because it's what it says when you die. I'm funny. Hmm.
The Beyond.
Oh man, I need to stop double jumping and trust myself. Really? Okay. I get your point, my guy. You stop proving it now? Just let me escape. Oh my god. This is like having like the entirety of the vault of a heist in your hands. No one can see you or anything. No one suspects a thing. But for whatever reason, there's still that one security system someone implemented that just so happens to have a tripwire like right at the exit. Okay, so I can go in here. That jump is a hard one to make. I don't know how I'm going to practice that one. Because you need to back jump it. And you can't clamber. Oh my god, clamber is a recognized word by the closed caption service? Kind of impressive that it can recognize me saying clamber. Oh, come on. Also, Snowy, I think I have come to the conclusion that I may not stream tomorrow. Not until like the late stream anyway. I may not do an all-day stream tomorrow if Yakuza's not out.
Okay, that's fine. You can just stream about in the evening then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. On Friday I can stream Yakuza until we play Saints Row. I am excited.
Yeah. I know you
Yeah.
are.
Hmm?
I know that you are excited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Why won't you clamber that one spot? It's literally the spot I need to be on. If I can get there, I can fast travel. It's such a hard time making this one jump. Wait. Okay, so if I jump to this one, I'm like kind of safetied. Wait, what if I... Snowy.
You made it? Oh, I see. You can fast travel.
I can fast travel. Do you know what that means?
Get out of there.
I did it. I broke the sequence. I did it! I have conquered the head! Let me save. Oh, wait, can't save in midair. Let me save. What a monumentous occasion. What a monument of an occasion. Get it? Because it's a head and it's a monument. I have conquered the head. I have done it. Alright, chat. That's where I'm ending this thing. I hope you all had fun. Go have dinner and stuff. Rest well, be safe. And of course, as absolutely always, stay ghoulish, my friends.